Oh, I forgot. I got gold background dino now, too. I got that one off the boosties from last night as well. Keltran, thank you for the tier 1. This deck's got all sorts of swag in it now. Opponent snapped. Yeah, that's probably fine for us. Hey, chill ahead. I'm glad you enjoyed the YouTube stuff. Thanks for dropping by. Good to have you. Well, with Elysium, we're really not in a rush to play Psylocke. Let's play these friends and see what we get. I almost said the Elysium means that we're gonna have trouble keeping cards in our hand, but cloning bats means that is not the case, which is great. Huh. What do I do here? I think I'm Agent Coulsonig, and then I don't think I have time to Lockjaw, unfortunately. I think we Quinjet the Citadel is accurate. Oh my gosh. Alright, well. This is absurd game. Slay the Squire, thank you for the tip. Cosbanu 8, thank you for the brand new Prime. Good morning, folks. I think we're playing this. Don't think I'm playing this. The dino might be a little above rate, chat. Maybe just the teeniest bit. Oh, I could have put the dino on the Citadel. That's fine. We can do that next turn, right? Oh, I can't mystique my thing. That's probably okay though, right? We do this. I should do this in the other order though, right? I want to do this first, that way the dino is bigger. Yeah. Yeah, we'll Cosmo for the potential Shang-Chi, right? Taskmaster still copies the 23 here. Look at the little baby Giganto, chat. It's so little.
Victory.
All right, I think I need 4 more dino boosters to get it to the gold border, and I need a little bit more credits to get Quinjet to the border. Well, I guess we'll need more credits to get the dino as well. It's fine. We've got missions. You're a Doctor Doom. I think Doctor Doom's a very reasonable card. don't believe Shauna is out yet. ONG Master, thank you for the prep, appreciate it. So my number one tip, and the thing that jumps out at me about your comment there, Chill Ahead, is you told me your win rate when it comes to looking at your ladder progress, and your win rate really does not matter when it comes to climbing up the snap ladder. It is your cube rate that determines whether or not you're going to be having success. The number one thing you need to do better to be successful on the snap ladder is understand how to snap and retreat appropriately. Probably can't contest ours if we draw Dino this turn. Okay, well, wish granted. We draw Dino. We play Dino here. I think I'm gonna try to contest the right. Might be a fool's errand. We'll see what comes out of the hammer flips. They're going to 20.
To me.
I might be wrong to fight over this. Maybe I'm just supposed to play Dino mid. Yeah, if I would have played Dino mid, we probably could have gone Mystique Sentinel, or sorry, Mystique Ant-Man Sentinel and had a solid game here, but I think we're dead now.
Escaped.
Oh, I should put the update the text on my screens. Text submissions are open. Forgot to change that from yesterday. This bad mamma jamma to a gold border here with our gold background. It's beautiful. Do. That one. Need 3 more boosters for this guy. But I'm also gonna need 300 credits now, so it's gonna be a second. Is Maria Hill necessary for this deck? I think Coulson is necessary. I think you could probably swap out Hill. I'd probably play, what's the word I'm searching for? I'm gonna sit on this, actually. We'll go Collector into these two. I would probably play Hood if I was missing Maria Hill. I am sitting on reserves at this point until we get the series downgrades. Because I want to have enough unopened reserves to open Scroll when it downgrades. That's a little annoying. Rewards in your reserves are currently calculated when you open them, not when you get them. Ooh, that is a big Gamora. That is a big Gamora. So if we do this, I will be able to Dino and Sentinel on 7 here. Or 6, or counting, etc. Do we play for all 3 here? I think we play for all 3 here, actually. I think we make sure they have to commit 2 things here, and then this puts an 11th point here with the Sentinel for the Collector, and then Devil Dino is 13 in the middle. They actually didn't change in silence, so they were, it's always worked that way, and they were originally going to make it different. It's a leader. Oh, we lose to their Dino, right? By fucking 1 because of my Sentinel? No, we lost before the Sentinel. Oh, and the Adam Warlock does it too. LOL. Oh, fuck this card, chat. I don't think we had any way to play around that, right? Even if we go Dino here and Sentinel here, yeah, we'd have also died. Honestly, okay, so there we got our boosters for this. We just need to complete submissions. I think leader is a big part of what makes these Devil Dino decks struggle a good bit. I really like these archetypes, but there's so many situations like that where on the last turn you just like can never beat it. You have to leave if you're playing optimally, and it's just such a frustrating experience. All right. Let's grab our deck submission here from Slay the Squire. Slay the Squire, your deck code got cut off in the donation message. Can you please give me a Snapdot fan link? I'm gonna play one more with the Dino deck while I wait for that. But yeah, if you're submitting a deck, please use URLs. Snapdot fan or another community site. How do you change leader? There is a video on my YouTube channel from last month called 7 Ways to Fix Leader. I think there are a lot of different things they could do, and even the 7 listed there aren't all of them. I do not have Sauron. Sauron and Skrull are the 2 cards I'm missing. But I cannot take Sauronless. Sauron's gonna be the last card I wait to get. I'll be picking up Shauna today, and then I will have every new card right as they release moving forward. Thanks, Slay. What time do we expect Shauna today? I have no idea. They have not really communicated to us when new things drop. Which is kind of annoying, if I'm being honest. Hey, D20. Thank you for the sub gifts. Oh, I can't Iron Fist here. That's fine. Go Iron Fist. Do I want it here? I want to Iron Fist. He dies in the middle. I'll put him here for tiebreaker purposes. Alright, so they have our Devil Dino. Their hand is also relatively full. Maria Hill added Demon to your hand. No, only cards that are actually in the game. Oh, you submitted a leader deck. Alright. We were actually having a conversation about this last night in the Discord server about how you just like put this small core of cards into anything and it doesn't matter what the details are. Speaking of leader players and it not really mattering. Can we just do this, right? Gonna spread out and play for all 3. If they have hammer with leader, we lose. I don't know. The thing about leader is it mostly just like makes it Hey, Giant Goose, thanks for the tip. Preferred Patriot Surfer. We could totally do that. It mostly just makes it so, like, your early game largely just doesn't matter. You just, like, need to get ahead in some way, shape, or form. And then you slam the door. Hey, look! We managed to beat the Leech Leader. God bless.
Victory.
This deck without Maria, Quinjet, and Mystique. Nope. You can play it without Maria. She's optional. You need Quinjet and Mystique. Mystique is especially important. Mystique is especially important. I do get to use my Craven variant for this deck, though. We haven't gotten to play with him yet. Yes, yeah, I got gold on the Quinjet before before we fired up. This actually has a ton of my favorite variants in it. This cloak is great too. Still haven't split this guy yet. Maybe never will. Free 1-drop, thank you. No 2-drop here. Iceman. Trying to build a deck around Wave, Widow Odin. Is there anything there? Maybe you need Darkhawk. Yeah, I played a Darkhawk variation of that archetype that felt mostly fine. I guess we're playing for the raft. We don't have prayer. Actually, am I playing for the raft? They're probably a brood deck, right? They played Forge, so I'm probably losing the raft this turn. I'm gonna play Craven on it because we don't have priority. Oh, just Juggernaut, huh? Deal. Yeah, Shauna releases today. I think we just Vision here because I'm expecting them to fill this. So the question is gonna be, can we be far enough ahead for our pile of string cheese here to win the game? Mad Martigan, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I mean, this wins the game most of the time, right? We're winning here. We're up by 5 here. Oh, we lose to Surfer. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, well, could I have played the middle? I don't think so. I wasn't thinking about Surfer, but you're right. With Juggernaut, we should have. Did we have any lines to not lose to this? If I would have arrowed middle, we'd have pulled these in and they would have still beaten us. If I put vision middle and crawler left, we lose the tiebreaker, right? Right? Because we would have been even here. I would have been up 5 here. They would have been up, I wouldn't even been up 5 here. I'd have been up 2 here. No, vision middle loses the game still.
Escaped.
Yeah, I don't think that play was good, K9. Like looking, that's a total hindsight take. Is the TLDR? I jug the center on the off chance we kick something into Oscorp Tower. Feels bad, man. I guess the good news is we could kind of just curve from here, huh? Hey, Jovelis, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Looks like rescue in division. I do love an excuse to try out my rescue variant. Rhodes, thanks for the 2 months of prime. Galactus could be a problem without leader. God, what are we on this morning, Twitch chat? Galactus could be a problem without leader. Stop it. Get some help. Today on things that make no sense. Okay, wait. Actually, what happens if I just arrow into leader? Oh, you're saying Galactus could be a problem without leader in this particular game, is what you're saying. I understand now. I understand now. I thought you meant in general leader is good against Galactus, which I don't think is true. You're saying in this particular game, leader could be good against Galactus, and maybe is the answer. Depends on how much stuff they have to play. We also have priority, meaning if they have death plus Shang-Chi, we lose. This is largely the reason I don't like playing this card, chat, is it feels unsatisfying to win with, and it feels fucking annoying to lose with, and I just don't. I don't know. Or we'll play this for a little bit. I like to give deck submissions at least a half hour, but This is your fair warning that if you pay me to play leader decks, you're probably not going to get a lot of playtime. It's just always completely unsatisfying. It's never interesting. Yeah, that was another example. Another example of a game where the Galactus player won because they didn't have priority. One thing that's awkward that I feel like should probably change is Nightcrawler moving with Cloak uses up Nightcrawler's movability instead of Cloak's movability. I feel like that should be considered a bug. Yes, I agree, Parch. I am expecting change to Galactus's text box at some point, if I'm being honest. Oh, we can compete with Dracula. Maybe we're not supposed to try.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
We just lose if this discards something big, but they have 4 cards in their hand too, so maybe that doesn't happen. A world where this wins the game. It's gonna come down to the Dracula though. You want to arrow left and try? How do I win mid if I arrow left? Arrow left is all my resources. Ooh, maybe their Dracula misses. Their Dracula never misses shit. 100% of the time. Fucking Infinite out of my opponent's Draculas. They were 50% there. Yeah, the cloak was going left that game. Yeah, or even like 2 or 3 more shakes. This kind of feels like a bad version of KM Best's Shuri Leech Arrow Leader deck. Like we cut most of the generically good cards at the bottom end to play this move package. And like you're probably just better off playing Iceman, the Iceman, Scorpion, Lizard, Thor package. That's pretty typical. Yeah, Darkhawk at collection level 1822. That's a good beat. The reason to not get the Dino bundle is if you think they might put out a bundle in the future that involves... If you think they might put out another bundle in the future that involves collector tokens. Think playing Heimdall and non-move decks is worth the surprise? No. I think it's worse than just playing good 6-drops most of the time. Yeah, I already have a good Dino variant as well, but I didn't have a gold or ink split for it, so I bought it for the Dino boosters. I wanted the credits too, but the Dino boosters by and large. You thought they fixed Adelan. They fixed one of the Adelan bugs. They did not fix all of the Adelan bugs. Polaris can kill a tuba here. Yeah. Yeah. This is gonna be our end game play. I don't think they're gonna play another 1 or a 2 here. I think they should probably just adjust Heimdall so it pushes things away from him. Are we getting She-Hulk plus Taskmaster then? Is that the plan here? Part of the problem here is if they don't play something else mid, their thing doesn't die. Sleeping, sure. All right, I think we're gonna throw bundle in the title. You're looking for information on the Devil Dino bundle and my thoughts on it, and it's covered on the YouTube channel. Be sure to check that out. Dark J, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Speaking of Dino bundles, that gives me the ability to gold border my new gold background Dino. So, it's so pretty, chat. It's so pretty. Like, I think I like this variant better than the new one. I don't know. Maybe we'll probably, I'm done putting boosters into this one, so I'll probably split this one as well at some point to try and get an ink dino for the collection, but I agree. I think they're close. This one will be more exclusive in the long term if it doesn't get a rerun. I'm really not a fan of Snowhead Dino. I dislike the ones that are like holiday themed too heavily. Yeah. We got a gold border Quinjet this morning too, chat. So our dino decks are extra trim. How do you get the inked cards on purpose? By splitting a card multiple times. More specifics on how splits work here. How is 12,000 collection level not enough to have all of the cards? Well, you see, I was already collection level 7,000 when they introduced series 4 and 5. So as is often the case in life and people making silly statements and posting LOLs in my chat, context is key and the details matter. So the reason why I don't have all of the cards at the collection level that I am at is because I progressed most of that collection level before those cards were added to the game. And while Second Dinner did give us a very small amount of extra tokens. They stopped giving extra token bonuses at collection level 3000. So the handful of people like me that were at like 6,000 and 7,000 plus, we didn't get anything extra. So we got kind of screwed on the collector's tokens update. Hey, Shady Face, thanks for the Prime. May I know if we get 1.2k out of season pass cash? I don't understand 1.2k what? Borrow the. Oh no, the 1.2k variants are only purchasable in the shop, is my understanding. That is my understanding. All right, well, we're gonna cloak here. Opponent is leaving. Fair. So long, Lockjaw. At what point did I decide to go all in on this game and spend all of the money? The first day I played it. No joke. The first day I played Marvel Snap, I got done playing it, and I said to my wife, I think this is it. I think this is the game that gets me out of Magic the Gathering content. And here we are, 8 months later, and this is my full-time job. You talk about Magic like it was jail. So, and I'm sure plenty of you at home can relate to this, for the majority of my time making Magic the Gathering, well, not the majority, for the last couple of years, I was making Magic the Gathering content. It wasn't a game that I enjoyed playing, it was a job that paid my bills. I'm sure all of y'all can likely relate to having to go to a job because you need money and you need to exist. But since the release of Snap, I get to show up and play a game that I enjoy again every day. And it's been a lot more fun to go to work. This is a Silver Surfer deck, right? I just stopped playing Magic Arena because it felt like a job I wasn't getting paid for. Yeah, I was at least getting paid for it. Like, you know. At least had that going for me. Hey, what's going on, 2 Ice? How does this deck ever beat Silver Surfer? Like, can we ever? Like, Arrow and Leader are both, like, aggressively mediocre in this matchup, right? Pull their Brood into the 2-card lane? Yeah, maybe we tag a Brood this turn. If we tag a Brood this turn, maybe we're okay. That's actually kind of funny. Okay, but they didn't play Brood this turn. And I can't... Leader the right. What are the... because they have a Cosmo here. What are the odds Leader here wins the game? So I was actually in talks to do some sponsored segments for DC Dual Force before Snap even released. So I don't think DC Dual Force's delay was related to the release of Snap at all. If anything, I think the success of Snap probably makes people more interested in playing a superhero card game. You want to play Jug Vision. We can do this. This could win. Let's try this. They can play a ton of cards here, that's the problem. We need this to be the brood. If this is the brood here, we're gonna be in trouble. Okay. Okay. Sometimes lucky. We won the 50-50, champ. We won the 50-50. If the brood had gone here, we'd have stayed here, we'd have died. Nailed it. Easy, easy game. Yes, my general recommendation is you should get all of the Series 3 cards that you are interested in playing with collector tokens before you consider Series 4 and 5. Neroth TV, thank you for the brand new Prime, by the way. Appreciate it. The real friends were the cards that we juggernauted along the way. Arrow is not determined by play order. Arrow is random and Juggernaut is random. They are both random. Leader copies in play order. But Magneto, Arrow, etc. all random. You've been Agatha all along. What's going on, Yuki? Thank you for the 4 years. Appreciate it and everything else over that time. How many times do you think I say chat in one stream? It's a lot. It's a lot, okay? Paula, thank you for the tier 2 and for the almost 5 years. I've told this story before, but I've actually caught myself referring to groups of people I'm hanging out with in real life with as chat on occasion when there's like a group of folks. And they always seem to get offended when I do it by mistake. Like calling them chat is not a term of endearment. Like it's almost like it's an insult. Your Juggernaut pushes randomly. My Juggernaut believes in the heart of the cards. God bless. Now I'm offended and they're offended. I end all of my real life conversations with like and subscribe. God bless. Unca Sarah, chat. That is a Sarah. This probably wins the left, right? And then I just gotta win one of these other 2 lanes. And Juggernaut means we could probably win one of these other 2, right? Hawkboy, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Appreciate it. Come here, bud. There's a world where they fill Machine World enough with Sarah giving double discounts, them having 5 cards in hand, that this doesn't work out for us, but we'll see. Yeah, definitely, Pi Marathon. Making a video kind of breaking down those different scenarios and situations on optimal token use is on my to-do list. We just couldn't make that video. I couldn't make that video for a while because we didn't know what the downgrade timelines were like. Now that we have downgrade timelines, when we know how cards are going to be downgrading every month, I can run some numbers and make a mathematical argument for optimal token use in one direction or the other. I mean, playing leader here just isn't good, right? Because if they just, like, play Surfer in the Citadel, we end up dying. Juggernaut does trigger the Craven bonus. I assume we're losing the middle. Wait, we're only gonna have 13 here. When can you expect to finish Series 3? Somewhere around collection level 3000. Oh my god, do they have the Killmonger too? Do you have education in math or just enthusiast? I have a graduate and undergraduate degree in mathematics and spent time teaching. Stats and intro math classes at the high school and college level in a former life. Yeah, this deck does not seem good in this playing this Arrow leader deck. I'm starting to understand why Leech leader fell off a little bit. This archetype does not feel good. And obviously this is like a Brood version with some atypical card choice with the movement package, but Arrow and Leader specifically don't feel great into what Silver Surfer is doing. A rough time getting collection level 1000. Well, the one thing you need to understand about Marvel Snap's collection system is that it takes everybody time. It takes everybody time to get cards. If you're a free-to-play player, you can expect to get somewhere between 500 and 600 collection levels per month if you're doing all the free dailies and things. PhD in math? No, just a graduate degree. Nothing too crazy. I looked at PhD programs, but they were many, many years, and my wife and I wanted to start a family, so we are decided to wait on that. PhD steal your souls. I don't know. I think doing a PhD would be amusing at some point. Something I would like to do. Fun interaction here. Miles's cost setting always wins. Unfortunately, the way this has worked out, I don't have priority here, so I can't even beat a Galactus. And this feels super problematic for this deck. So part of the reason this leader archetype is supposed to be good is you're supposed to get ahead early. And the cards that this deck is playing are not good at getting me ahead early, which is probably part of the reason why leader has felt awkward in this deck. Like I have not felt like I'm able to get ahead in any of these games.
Galactus.
Enough said, brother.
Yeah, I think I'm off for this one. This feels... So, something I frequently comment on, or I would talk about when we did Cheat Magic deck submission, something that would happen quite frequently is someone would take kind of a stock good deck and mess it up by a few cards and then submit it as a brew. And this definitely feels like that, to be a little bit brutally blunt. It feels like we kind of took, okay, Arrow and Leader here at the top end, but then like the bottom end of this is just worse than... Let me see if I have a deck list. People was talking about it in the subs Discord earlier. Yeah, I think this deck is just a worse version of this, to pull it up. I think this is the close to optimal Arrow Leader deck where you just like play the good on rate things to be ahead early. And this deck is just kind of doing what this deck is doing, but worse. Like, we're just not good at getting ahead and staying ahead. Yeah, this particular Shuri variant is cast for sure too, but I think this is just kind of a better version of what this deck is doing. All right, we had a submission to see my preferred Patriot Surfer list. Do I have that in my editor right now? I don't think I do. My kingdom for a thing. It is right about time for hourly stand-up. All right, while I do this, I'm gonna hit a 60-second ad roll and stand up and stretch. We've been live for about an hour. We're gonna play some Patriot Surfer when we get back. Yes, we will definitely be having a Lockjaw Surfer highlight at some point in the future. I've got a small backlog of sweet decks we've played that are gonna be getting highlights, and that one is on the list. I actually think Patriot Surfer might be the best Surfer variant. There's a real chance. Can you level up Inkified cards to Inkified cards with different effects? So yeah, you can split an Inkified card again, but when you split an Inkified card, you're not guaranteed to get another Inkified card, is the thing to note. Every time you split a card, you get a random, I could really help if I could type. You get a random one. You spell Cyclops shit. Target dummy for the gods. Thank you for the almost 3 years. Only 10% chance to get another Inkified. Well, that's not strictly true. Every time you split a card, getting the more rare variations becomes more likely. Have you seen the Surfer decks that have started playing Leech? Yeah, I mean, people are just like, shove Leech, Leader, Arrow into like the top end of everything. That's a good shout, Rational Grandpa. Your ending rank is what you drop from. So if you peak at 71, but you end the season at 65, you'll drop to 30 for the new season. Yeah, Arrow and Leader are probably still the two best cards in Marvel Snap, if I was a gambling man. Darth Eichmann, thank you for the brand new Prime. And Rhinova, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. If you're a free-to-play player who's Series 3 complete, I think pinning Surfer to spend tokens on is very reasonable. Surfer is very good. Surfer will also likely be dropping to Series 4 at the end of February, so about 6 weeks, to give you timeline estimations. I imagine we're going to see a Season Pass card drop every month now. Wonder if this deck wants... God, I haven't played with this Mysterio a bunch yet. It looks so good. Do I want more 3s? Do I want Sarah? Yeah, Storm's probably a good idea. Storm is great. I don't know if we need Sarah in this deck. What I like about Snap.fan versus Marvel Snap Zone. Snap.fan has a better deck editor, in my opinion. I really don't love Bishop. I think he's worse than just playing like a 3-drop with stats. Whales are so chill. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. I'm gonna check in with Past Jeff here really quick and see what I played previously, just so I don't miss something important. I was playing Misty Knight before. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, I like having another cheap card. I think having things to do before the final turn is great. Well, shit. I think I'm gonna Brood Kunlun, and then we're gonna Debris Karmatage. So this should give us a good shot to win center and right, huh? Yeah, they could kill Mongoose here. Wow! Savaged! Brutal! Ugh! Oof. Could have been right to Juggernaut there. Ooh! You know what? I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. I was so caught up on the Mystique draw. Juggernaut was better. Yeah, if we would have jugged here, we'd have kicked these over to here, and then we would have easily won left and center, huh? Yeah, that's a good shout. We should have gone Jug Surfer here. Disrupted their disruption with us having priority. We're chilling on Wasp now. I was waiting to get into more egg later. I think Juggernaut is easily, if not the most underrated card in Marvel Snap. So many of the people that I consider good Marvel Snap players don't seem to give the card anywhere near the respect it deserves. Were you wondering about bundle analysis? Exclamation point bundle in chat. Ant-Man into Mr. Fantastic. Probably the Destroyer deck. There's nothing much you can control about Juggernaut. I mean, that's just not true in most situations. Guess that's awkward. They probably can't get into Morag, right? Do we Wasp, Center, and then Patriot? Actually, what if I Patriot and Mysterio? Could that be right? What if I do this, actually? And then next turn we go Wasp, Brood Surfer. Oh, I'm getting locked out. They're Professor Xing the Cosmos. Well, we beat Destroyer. Do we beat Spectrum? Spectrum is +9 over here. We beat Destroyer and we beat Spectrum. We stay. No plays, no problem. Okay, good. It's an updated version of the Surfer Patriot list. We've played this build a few times before. If you missed this one in the past, be sure to be checking out the daily deck highlights on the YouTube channel. But yes, this is my preferred Surfer Patriot list. It's a little bit lower to the ground, which makes it better against things like Leech and Leader. I mean, even if the real Mysterio was left, I still had 16 on the right. Yes, that our last opponent chat probably knew they were dying. It was just throwing away cubes to throw away cubes. Yes, if you're missing any of the cheaper cards in this deck, Mysterio or Wasp, you can replace them with Squirrel Girl. Makes you a bit worse against Killmonger, but serves a similar role. You just want things to do before turn 3, basically. Yeah, maybe they had a play a 6-cost mission they needed to do. They were trading a cube to do a mission. I guess I don't have Patriot drawn yet, so I probably shouldn't play the -1 power rack out. Ink Mysterio does look good, I just wish my variant worked. We go Mystique in the middle, Misty left, Wasp right. Are we gonna lose the breaker? No, we're good, right? Yeah, well, they're up by 7, we're up by 10. That explains why. I thought it was weird that they played Angela into path with only one spot open. They were gonna Ultron here, makes sense. Someone asked, can you replace Juggernaut? Yeah, Juggernaut is like the one super replaceable card in this deck. Brood is not optional, and Debris is not optional, but Juggernaut can basically be any 3 cost that you're happy with. Juggernaut's my pick for best in slot, but the deck's not really functional without him. It's important that you have both Debris and Brood for this archetype, though, because Debris and Brood, along with Cyclops, are the only 3 cards in Snap that get buffed by both Patriot and Surfer. You really want that overlap to be operating at maximum efficiency. Jug could be Sarah. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think a 3 drop in that slot is good. Mysterio. Mysterio could be Squirrel Girl. Makes you worse into Killmonger, though. Oh, they're snapping. We're kind of in a bad spot. I think I'm leaving. We don't have any of our payoffs. If I had a Patriot or a Surfer, we'd stay, but not either of those. I think we get out.
Escaped.
Cosmo would be better over Jug to protect against Enchantress or Rogue. Yeah, I think that's a fine tech card. Cosmo's a generically good 3-drop. I prefer Juggernaut. These are my preferred 12 cards for this archetype, chat.
Oh, snap.
We should snap, being in DC. Hey, Taco, thanks for the deck submission. We're gonna chill on this one for another half hour, 45 minutes or so, and then yours will be up. Thank you for linking it in the video, in the comment description as requested. John Scala, thank you for the brand new Prime. Yeah, I think Wave is fine if you're playing the Sarah build. It's Batman. I think flexible decks with a handful of medium-sized payoffs are more fun to play than the all-in mega payoffs that straight up fail sometimes. I think Snap does a good job of making decks that are trying to rely on key cards be really good.
Assemble.
Okay, so this is probably the Destroyer deck again, huh? Hey, NK. Welcome to chat. Thanks for the Prime. Be my dad. I already have 3 people that call me that. That's plenty, chat. Kids are expensive. If they Professor X the middle, Surfer beats it, right? So that's fine.
Wind, aid my hand.
this is. This is perfect. So we're gaining 6, 7, 8, 9 over here on the left, which puts us up to 27, and their destroyer only puts them to 25. So we win all 3. If they spectrum right, we're winning left and we win the tiebreaker, I believe. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, we're up by a ton here in DC.
Victory.
Yeah, we were winning this game regardless of Spectrum or Destroyer, right? And where they played them, we beat Spectrum or Destroyer left and right. Yeah, getting 9 extra stats for free turns out pretty good. That's why we snapped it when it flipped up. Cerebro 2 is still my favorite deck. It's my favorite Cerebro deck. A little bit of a Scar diff there. Take those. What do you think Spectrum Destroyer still saying? I think Spectrum Destroyer is a very reasonable deck slash choice. I think Spectrum Destroyer isn't particularly exciting or flashy, so it's not very popular. I think similar to Galactus, Spectrum Destroyer gets kind of dry to play. I would like a free Wasp, since we're gonna get to clone those Patriots a couple of times. I think this deck is potentially one of the best Surfer variants yet. I've played a lot of them, and the fact this Surfer deck is so good at putting numbers into play when you don't have Surfer is the big thing that it does. For folks asking about other decks I intend to play today, I don't really have a schedule as of yet. But a few people send in deck submissions. I'm just kind of going with the flow for now. Best draw on the deck, not close. We get to go Mystique into Surfer next turn. Yeah, we would have snapped a while ago if we were playing for keeps here, chat. I only snapped aggressively in the last game because we had a mission to snap. We're just gotta chill in here. Ooh, good beat. Good beat. That was Agent Coulson Black Bolt, chat.
Victory.
Probably just Scorpion, get some out of him. What's my take on Ben Brode saying players should be snapping on turn 1? I think that's one of the biggest you shouldn't always be snapping on 1, but I would wager a majority of players aren't snapping on turn 1 and turn 2 nearly often enough.
Opponent snapped.
Sure. And honestly, I think we just leave here because we don't have any more payoffs. One of
Escape.
the things, and this is this kind of goes hand in hand, is one of the things people regularly BM emote for because they're shitters and don't understand basic statistics and odds with stuff is when I snap early and then end up retreating before the game is before the game fully completes. People often are like obnoxious about it, but that's something that you should regularly be doing. If you have a poker background or if you're loosely familiar with that concept at all, it's very similar to raising with a pocket pair or high pocket cards before the flop happens. You're like, okay, I'm in a good position and I should push raise here to try and push out weaker hands, but you're not guaranteed to win the game, right? Yeah, so many people think like once they've snapped, they're supposed to stay in for the remainder of the game. Ark! Thanks for re-upping for the second month. Welcome back. We have an okay curfew. We don't have any air payoffs, but we have an okay curfew. I'm gonna chill. Hey, Trolling Panda. Thanks for the deck submission. Got one other in front of you. And there's a Patriot. Lovely. I think we just get debris going here, chat. Cause some chaos. They're a Thanos deck, so their board's gonna be kind of gummed up anyways. Hopefully they're not a Killmonger Thanos deck. They are a Killmonger Thanos deck. Oof. That's not exactly what he said. Ben said if you don't know when to snap, it's more beneficial to always snap on one. Yes! And so I agree with his statement there, and then I'm going on to explain past that why in general I feel his statement is good. I'm gonna jug the Bucky path in case they're gonna blow it up this turn. Goodbye, friends. Can you play this deck without Surfer? No. There are other Patriot decks that are okay without Surfer, but I do think this is the best Patriot deck. In my opinion. Snapping on one will be easier when we have multi-round matches. Well, snapping on one is easier when you have more information, yes. That is an accurate statement. Why do some people retreat instantly when you snap on turn one? Well, I literally just did that myself. Because again, you need to understand that you need to, because people are better at evaluating what their hand looks like, chat. Just like it can frequently be correct to snap on one, it can also frequently be correct to retreat on one. If they have Death and She-Hulk and another thing, we probably lose here, but I think we beat She-Hulk. I think we beat like Death plus, I think we beat 2 cards here, is my estimation. He says before getting Killmongered. Debris is not replaceable in this deck. Play something else. Debris and Brood are not optional. Debris, Brood, and Cyclops are the only 3 cards in Marvel Snap that get a buff from Surfer and get a buff from Patriot. And you need all 3 of those effects. I have room for probably 2 more deck submissions today, I think. Let's say 1 more, because we might get Shauna in our shop at 1 o'clock, and if Shauna's in our shop at 1 o'clock, I don't want to be playing deck submissions. I want to be able to play with her right away. Oh, we lose the right by 1. Brutal. So close. Oh, Wave is so fucked up, chat. What do you got? To play Cyclops Theory to beaten the death? Why don't I upgrade my black and white cards to infinite? Well, one, I don't always have boosters to do that. Two, I don't always have credits to do it. And three, I kind of like how the black and white cards look with the white border. It is pleasing to look at. Something I think a lot of people don't understand when they talk about, like they see someone like me that has a collection. I think a lot of people just assume I have limitless resources. I literally buy the maximum amount of credits I can buy every single day, chat, and even I still have to pick and choose what cards I upgrade. Marvel Snap is very much an overtime grind for every player, regardless of how much you're spending or not. Should that change? No, I think the fact that you have to actually play Marvel Snap in order to get stuff is one of the best things about the game. I think there's dozens of other games out there where you can just like put your wallet on the table and like have it be good enough. Has Second Dinner said anything about a transmog system? I assume by transmog, you mean a system that allows you to destroy your cards and turn them into other cards? I would be incredibly surprised if Second Dinner ever gave you the option to destroy something in your collection. Effect customization. They have talked, it has been a very common piece of feedback that players want to be able to customize which borders are on their cards after they upgrade them. I'd also assume that writing that as far as the technology stack goes is not easy, so even if they want to do that, I assume it's a little bit of a ways off. So this is a very common misconception. This is probably the #1 misconception about people have about the Marvel Snap economy system. Someone in chat says, after Series 3 downgrades on January 31st, and then I become Series Incomplete again, will I go back to getting only 100 Collector's Token boxes until complete again? You never stop getting the 100 Collector's Tokens, chat. Every time. So, again, how reserves works. Each group of reserves has a group of 4. One of those group of 4 has a currency in it, a credit or a gold. One of them has a cosmetic, a variant, a title, or an avatar. Another one has a Series 3/5/4 card in it. And then the fourth one has 100 collector tokens. You always continue getting reserves with 100 collector's tokens in them, regardless of what cards you have. One in 4 reserves has 100 collector's tokens. Always, always, always. When you go to open a card in the 1 in 4 that's a card, and you go to open a Series 3 card in that 1 in 4, the game goes, does this player have all the Series 3 cards? If yes, then give them 200 to 600 tokens. Is what happens. They told us post-release that 3 to 10% of players reach infinite. I don't know about 90 plus. I believe the 3 to 10% is the only stat that's been shared to my knowledge about who hits what ranks. You opened 6 reserves and got 0 cards. Yes, that is possible. And if you're one of the many people that just heard me say you get 1 card per group of 4 reserves and you don't understand that that means you can get 6 in a row without a card, I'd encourage you to check out this video here that breaks down those details and what you're misunderstanding. We punting Jotunheim, kinda. Thanks, Flex. Yeah, there's a lot of misconceptions about how reserves work exactly. It actually doesn't matter when you buy the Pro Bundle. The timing on it is irrelevant. Well, to defend the site for a moment that someone just said has it flat out wrong, it is worth noting that how reserves work in Marvel Snap did change at one point. So they likely don't have it wrong on purpose so much as they previously had it corrected that it did change. So how reserves function changed right around the time that we got the collector's token shot.
Victory.
Yes, unless someone finds a bug with the 3.1 version of the deck sheet. The 3.1 version of the deck sheet has an automated macro baked into it, so you can add to the database sheet and update the card list. You don't have to keep changing sheets every time a new card releases every week. Oh, yeah, then that's just wrong, Killer. That's just wrong. Yeah, I think this is my favorite Patriot and close to my favorite Surfer list, but as far as Surfer decks goes, this one and the Domino Surfer are close. I don't think Shauna is out yet, chat. We don't actually know the answer to that question. They really got to make the card releases less awkward in this game. There really needs to be a notification or something like, hey, a card has dropped. Rivark, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think at all points for the token shop, you should focus on buying cards that you would enjoy playing. Are there any newer cards you put in the Agatha list? If it's the list with Absorbing Man in it, I think that list is still pretty ideal. My preferred configuration. Hey, Rev, thanks for the sub gift. Appreciate it. Hey, Kalzaya, thanks for the Prime. The event tab in their Discord channel says 2 p.m. today. That's gotta be wrong. Usually, unless it just changed, usually they came out sooner than that. Debris, Demon, Carnage, Wong. Oh, punish for brooding, chat. We lose to Hazmat here, right? Unfortunately. Yeah, I think we gotta go because our Hazmat deck. Hey, Yamp, thanks for the brand new tier 1. You can still open a card from reserves while it's pinned in your shop, yes. Oh, it could be localized to your time zone, your EST. It would be 1 o'clock our time. I think that's still too late. 2 p.m. EST is when the hourly thing rolls over, and usually they release before them. Do you think the shop should switch to the new card for all Series 3 complete players if nothing else is pinned? Yeah, I think they should. I think that should be that should happen. Like, I think that would be a good thing. If you are Series 3 complete and a new card drops and you have nothing pinned in your shop, you should probably get the new card to appear there when it releases. Even once the card does release, I won't really know exactly whether or not when I'm going to get it, right? Because I have 2 other Series 5 cards that could be in my shop, and I could also get variants in there still. So the 45 months, Rhino. On our Discord, the card release time, which is created by Second Dinner, shows Shauna releasing in an hour and a half from now. Okay. Young Thick, thanks for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Good to see you sticking around. Do I care about Dream Dimension? I don't think I do. It's the best deck to use Null in, Galactus. They changed the Magic Storm interaction. They did not. Man, this is incredibly unlucky, huh? Patriot and Surfer in our bottom 3 cards.
Escaped.
Do you have a favorite Magic deck? Definitely Mr. Negative. They have said nothing about rotating locations or rotating cards. Replace them for Juggernaut, your favorite 3 energy card. We'll snap the DC chip. Hey, Sharad, glad you enjoyed the YouTube stuff as well. Thanks for the Prime sub to help keep me here. Is Century a key card in the Asgard Valkyrie deck? No, I actually played another variation of that after the fact that wasn't even playing Century Sporadic, and I think I like that build more. Like, we played Enchantress instead. I think this is a Storm Sinister London angle. Because I want to be able to play Patriot behind the flooded zone so they can't Enchantress it. Or they're the Jubilee build. Okay, so they're not... That makes me a little bit sad. Oh, I could have copied Misty first. Yeah, that's a good shout, too. 10 out of 10 should have copied Misty first. I think playing Zabu in London is generally overkill. I think there's not really a general about it, so much as the details matter. Does this do it? The Broodlings are 5-9 each. So that's 18, 20. I'm going to 28 here. And then we're adding 5, 6, 7 over here. We could lose the middle and the left here with the Dracula. Wow, absolutely brutalized. Show and tell to you. Thank you for the 40 months. And that is definitely the problem with this archetype that we're playing. Our deck, when people ask me preferences between this deck and the Domino Surfer deck, is this deck is purely linear, right? Like our only interactive element is Juggernaut. All right, that closes up our deck submissions for today. So, average, I can refund your donation or you could pick something else. I don't think Spider-Woman is a competitive card right now. I think she's just a little bit on the weak side and there's nothing really fantastic that she fits in. I think she gets outclassed by something else in basically any deck you could put her in. She is essentially never the optimal thing to be doing, in my opinion, currently. Which is unfortunate. Bold Maneuver, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back. Cerebro 7. Even in Cerebro 7, I don't think it's the best possible card in slot most of the time. It's, see debris in action here. Do we Juggernaut the island? I think we Juggernaut the island. Oh, yeah. Just absolutely wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. Yeah, get out of my game. Get out. Oh, that was a delicious game of Marvel Snapchat. Kern, the deck code that you posted in your donation comment, I'm gonna need you to put a URL to something like snap.fan or another community site in chat, because the deck code gets cut off in the donation message, so it doesn't actually work. Dude Light, your card sheet is flagged as private currently.
Escape.
No, I don't think Spider-Woman is good in the Luke Cage archetype. I think she gets outclassed by other things, like I said. I think Invisible Woman into Wave, Hela, into MODOK will be good for another Hela meme. Yeah, I think there's a chance that MODOK just makes Hela a more real card. I think one of the things I'm going to be interested in trying with MODOK is you just play Invisible Woman, MODOK, Hela in just like a regular deck. And then they're just like a 3-card combo that plays all your stuff that's left over at the end of the game. I think it's probably very real. Potentially very real, probably very real, depending. Shocker the Dark Dimension, so they don't know what we're doing to start.
Opponent snapped.
So, Questions like that always make me chuckle a little bit. Someone asked, do you think locations like District X and Ego shouldn't exist in ranked until there's a casual queue? I would actually posit that District X is probably one of, if not the most skill testing location in Marvel Snap currently. Having to adjust and play around a variety of things and play with play patterns that are different than what you configured your deck initially to do is an incredibly skill testing thing. I personally leave things like District X or Weird World when I'm trying to play viewer deck submissions because they are not what the viewer paid or wanted to see, right? They want to see their deck play a game. But as far as like, do they allow for skill expression and are they generically good locations to have? I think they are. Oh, you know what? I should play Patriot on the right because if I draw Mystique, I can't Mystique into Surfer and still power this up. Yeah, we're actually getting super fucking punished here. Man, I'm dumb. Well, we're gonna miss 6 points of power in the middle because of my mistake. We might still win the game, but we're missing 6 points of power in the middle because of my mistake. If I would have played Patriot, oh, I guess if I played Patriot here and Mystique here, that wouldn't work though, right? It's just awkward because of Dark Dimension either way. Maybe I'm less dumb than I thought, because these would flip up first. So I was thinking, well, I could have gone Patriot into Mystique here, and then Surfer here. Yeah, that would have worked. Yeah, I should have played Patriot right to play to the out of drawing Mystique here. We might still win here, but good to note that I messed this up.
Victory.
Does Daredevil see the real Mysterio? I have no idea, chat. Daredevil does not see the real Mysterio. Okay, so Twitch chat has said they don't see the real Mysterio, so there's about a 50% chance that you see the real Mysterio. Missing all of our payoffs here currently, but notable that the ninja has no abilities, so if we find Patriot, it does get bigger from that, which is nice. Okay, that's nice. Might be wrong to go full gamma here, chat. We'll see. Are there some variants that only appear in the token shop? Yeah, so the variants that are in the token shop are exclusive to the token shop. They only appear there. I'm gonna storm the Gamma Lab to give them less time to draw Shang-Chi. This also means if they play like Electro this turn, they can't Galactus me. And then we actually still win the right with Surfer, right? Yeah, I think we have a good shot to win this. Oof. Yikes. Riddle. They must be playing the Reanimator Zabu deck, huh? We did win the right. We did in fact win the right. I wonder how many people actually buy token shop variants. Well, if you think about it, because every actual card that appears in the token shop gets cheaper over time, the variants are technically the best thing you can buy with your collector's tokens because they don't get cheaper over time. Oh, Kern, you didn't have to donate again. Thank you for the link. I think Colossus being switched to Oscorp is a bug or intended. I think even if it is intended, it should be considered a bug and it should be changed. I think that is an example of behavior that is not expected and is confusing to players. Are we gonna steal their cubes with Storm, chat? I feel like I want to steal their cubes with Storm. Am I the bad man? Nah, I'm not gonna be scum. I don't play for Monster Isle here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're chilling. I don't know. I guess we're pretty tight on space with them playing a debris here. Makes me wish I would have saved the Storm for the Limbo. Should you commit tokens to get the first edition badge? That is a deeply personal question that you have to figure out for yourself. Homeboy Maxwell, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. And Syntax Error, thank you for the 15. I am not sure if I'm full on deck submissions or not for today. I need to wait and see if Shauna appears in my shop. If Shauna is in my shop, I'm full on deck submissions. If she's not in my shop at 1 o'clock, I'll probably take more. Looks like we're dead here.
Escaped.
All right, chat. I think we're gonna take our top of the hour ad break, and then we're gonna dive on in to our next viewer submission here. We're gonna be building around this viewer's card pool. I'll be back in just a minute. Subs, I'm gonna run to the restroom too, so actual full break, BRB. Greedy. They're currently rank 67. They want Dracula something, maybe. They've been playing Zabu Dracula. Zabu Dracula is certainly the best Dracula deck, I think. That being said, do they have the cards for discard Lockjaw? We can play a little bit of that. Yeah, they have Ghost Rider, Dracula, and Hellcow. So like that's the core of the Zabu deck for this. They're missing Colleen Wing for the discard Lockjaw deck. Yeah. Yeah, she's not super replaceable in that shell. Are there any great counters to Dracula? Just putting bigger numbers into play, unfortunately. You could kind of screw with their hand like Black Widow or Maximus on the last turn, but not any like hard counters like there are for a lot of other cards. Hey, Cajun Guy, thank you for the 15 months. I got add to the top hour, then another set of ads. Did you just show up to the stream, Aether Storm? Because you probably got a pre-roll ad before I did my viewer roll. I don't think Luke Cage Hazmat is a good deck for ranking up with. Things to call out in here, they do have Death Wave, and they have Destroyer, even if they're missing Electro. I think the Zabu Rider deck is probably their best choice for laddering, though. Based on this card pool. They have Silver Surfer in here too. Although I guess they're missing Sarah. They have Patriot actually. Can they build the deck we were just playing? Yeah, so I'm not gonna play it again, but this person has all of the they're missing Debris. That's sad. Debris. If they wanted to pick up Debris, they could play that. Debris or Sarah would be high priority pickups for this card pool in the token shop. But yeah, I think we'll play some Zabu Rider with their pool. I think they have all of the Zabu Rider cards. They're missing Omega Red, but that's fine. They have Giganto. They have Hellcow. They have Rider. They have Dracula. And then honestly, I think you just like replace Omega Red with a tech card. Shang-Chi's probably fine. Yeah, so one thing to be aware of, the person that said they got ads twice in a row, I apologize for that. Twitch streamers do not have the option to disable what are called pre-roll ads on their channel, which are the automatic ads that you get when you show up, unless you run a giant metric ton of mid-roll ads. So in order to disable pre-rolls, I have to run 3 minutes of mid-roll ads per hour, which is just way too many. Sergeant Phoenix, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. This location is pretty annoying for us. I ultimately think of Darius' casino deck last night. I mean, I think my opinion on Hella is exactly the same today as it was after watching him play it. If you watch Dara, his like, he just won a bunch of 50-50s, right? If you're gonna win a bunch of 50-50s, like, the Hella deck is great. I mean, he played well. He's a good player. But the deck is, like, the definition of a high rolly pile of cards, right? My general rule of thumb for if I sub to someone's Twitch stream is if I watch a Twitch stream more than I watch Netflix/HBO and the streaming services I pay for in a month, then I'm like, yeah, I should give this person money. Like if I'm paying for these other things and I watch them less than this person, I should probably support the person. This was an absolutely atrocious game for us between Crimson Cosmos and all the other variants. Hela is considered a high roll deck because of where she plays the cards, right? And how the discard effects work. Most of the discard effects in Marvel Snap play at random. Hey, Sleepy Dog. Thanks for over a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. That's an interesting and good mindset to have. I subscribe if I think the streamer contributes to the longevity of the game I'm interested in and want to give them a reason to keep making content for the game. It's definitely true. I don't think there are any competitive decks that contain the card Beast currently. I don't like this deck if you don't draw Zabu or Sunspot early. Well, that's going to happen in like 70%+ of your games. You're going to have one of those two cards early, so that sounds fine.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I don't like this deck except 70% of the time is a take. I think the Bass Beast deck is a ton of fun. I agree with that take. I don't think it's super competitive, but it's very sweet. Are there any big tournaments for Snap play? Not to my knowledge. My understanding is Second Dinner is taking a more organic approach to esports, meaning they're waiting to see if the community puts anything together rather than committing things to themselves up front. Shang-Chi wins the left, and then we hope that Drac plus Jones wins the right. Yep. How is the Silver Surfer Cerebro deck? It won more games than I was expecting it to win. just at a low bar. I think competitive Snap would have a sideboard or such. Hard to know. Multi-deck sideboard, there's a lot of different directions they could go.
Victory.
I personally am not a fan of multi-deck tournament formats, so I would prefer single deck in some way, shape, or form. We do know the official battle mode that's coming at the end of the month is single deck, no sideboards. What's a sideboard? A sideboard is something that Magic the Gathering uses where you can swap cards in between your starting deck and a side deck in between games that you play in a round. I don't know, it's tough. It'd be tough to balance, right? Because like a side deck in Marvel Snap would be incredibly powerful, right? Like if you could just like have some mixture of Cosmo, Shang-Chi, Enchantress, etc. in your side deck to sub in. Yeah, and you would like you find your tech cards very consistently in Snap. So being able to sub in a bunch of tech cards, a single extra card. I almost feel like if it's a single extra card at that point, why are you bothering? Just leave it alone. Yeah, probably 3, so sideboards in Magic the Gathering are 15 cards, which is 25% of your deck size. But it is also worth noting half of Magic decks usually are lands, so like 15 spells is like closer to 30 or 40% of the spells in your deck. So it'd probably be somewhere between 3 and 4 if you were to do a similar ratio here. There may mention of matchmaking in the new battle mode. No, there's no ladder or anything like that for the upcoming battle mode. That's what it sounds like you're asking / implying. Is it worth snapping with this deck if you have Zabu and a few 4-drops before turn 3? Yeah, anytime your hand is strong, you should snap. Would Lady Sif be a good replacement for Hellcow in this deck? I don't think Hellcow is replaceable. I think you need to be playing Hellcow, Ghost Rider, and Dracula in order for this deck to be competitive. I know that's not the answer people want to hear. They want to play budget decks, but I think this deck is significantly worse without those 3 Series 3 cards. The battle mode is only able to play with people of your choosing. There's going to be some kind of code system where you have a code for the match that you're making instead of, that you share. All right, chat. We got the old... That's not quite going to do it. We had the 1 and 5 there. One of the big reasons why Lady Sif is not an appropriate replacement for Hellcow in this deck is because you play Apocalypse. Apocalypse means that if your Lady Sif hits your Apocalypse, your Ghost Rider then has nothing to get back. So if you want to play Lady Sif and no Hellcow, you have to cut Apocalypse, but then once you're cutting Apocalypse, your Dracula becomes much worse as well. And at that point, just the consistency and power level of the deck just goes pretty far down from there, in my opinion. So again, like, the people that are like, well, I play this deck and I made these changes and I'm playing it with these cuts. It's like, yeah, chat, you can play whatever 12 cards in Marvel Snap that you want. But when you ask for my opinion, do you think this deck is anywhere near as strong with these changes? I'm going to give you an honest answer. So, like, you do you. But please don't bicker with me when I give you my opinion on whether or not I think something is still strong. Best Dark Hawk deck. My favorite Hawk deck is the Zabu She-Hulk Hawk deck. Yes, Hellcow also becoming a 2-cost with Zabu is also a big game. I'm sure these questions aren't going to stop anytime soon, but chat, I have no information that you don't have on whether or not we will get potential future bundles with collector's tokens. So, should you save your gold for a future bundle with collector's tokens or not? I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. I think playing Lady Sif in addition to Hellcow in this deck is something reasonable and worth exploring. But that's different than, can I replace Hellcow in this deck? To which the answer, I think, is a resounding no. Is it still better to use gold for missions versus the bundles like this? So this current bundle is exactly the same ratio as buying credits in another way. It's 1.25. Some of the bundles are better, some of the bundles are worse. So the problem with Jubileeing here is if I hit Ghost Rider, I'm sad. But if I hit Chavez, I'm pretty happy, so I think I YOLO it. Okay, and we hit Chavez here, so now we can draw Ghost Rider on the last turn. And your Gigantos, Edge. Alright, so... I don't think Goose is very good in the current metagame. I think a lot of Goose's disruptive value was cut off by the fact that, what's it called is everywhere now. Zabu. I think Goose as a card just ain't what she used to be. I think we just spread out like this. All of our cards win here? Oh, wait, that loses us the breaker. God damn it. So close. Damn. If I would have had Shang-Chi here in the middle, we'd have gotten him too. Yes, Surfer is the other thing. So Surfer and Zabu both don't care about Goose. So I think Goose is not really worth playing. I really like Omega Red in this deck. The person that we're currently playing viewers submitted decks chat, and the person whose card pool we wanted to build this from did not have access to Omega Red. In my opinion, this is the best Zabu deck that does not contain Series 4 or 5 cards. Lovely. Any good Ghost Rider Black Cat Shell? Yeah, we played some Zabu Ghost Rider. Sorry, Zabu Surfer Ghost Rider. That'll have a highlight going up tomorrow, I think. If I recall correctly. Or maybe the day after. It depends on if we open Shauna today. Which decks I'm featuring when are going to depend on whether or not we open Shauna. We're 20% to hit a Hell Cow and then Ghost Rider something back here, YOLO. That's fine. We're at least tying the right now. Insomniac Carter, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. The nice thing about this is, with Zabu, Wave never bothered us anyways. Wave never bothered us anyways. Let it go. We're gonna let the Infinite go here, chat, for plus 20 in the middle. Good chat, good chat. We low rolled for the 100th time and still won anyways. I get that the idea of the Cerebro challenge is novel, but in a game where people are frequently retreating, being like a third of your wins or so, it really just doesn't sound very interesting to try and get. Like that's one of those things where if it was like a traditional game like Magic or Hearthstone or Runeterra, like trying to get a win with something weird would be challenging, but like just trying to get like a single win with things, like there's a lot of like weird like games you barely don't play, right? Oh, it also feels like something I would maybe consider doing if like I was out of deck lists I wanted to work on and brew for content, but like I have so many decks that I want to work on, I don't feel like I need to artificially diversify myself for the sake of doing something like that. don't know. Y'all like Nuzlocke too much is basically my TLDR. I like playing games as they're intended. Y'all like Nuzlocke way too much. Are they like Patriot Surfer? I think we're just passing here, and then we're drawing Chavez on the last turn. Actually, no, I need to play this because, I need to play this because I don't want it stuck in my hand. Everyone's playing Zabu decks because most people producing Marvel Snap content have played lots of other things, and we've played through all of the other things plenty of times in the past.
Escape.
This is actually an instance where Omega Red would have been nice, right? Although I guess it would have only been 4 here. It probably doesn't matter. If you haven't seen the build with this Omega Red in it, there's a highlight of that up on the Snap YouTube channel. For the person that said, can you answer my previous question? I didn't answer your previous question because I missed it the first time, but if you would have repeated your question this time instead of saying, hey Jeff, could you scroll back up? I would have seen it the second time around. You found another Zabu deck that is close in power to the Darkhawk list. My 3 favorite Zabu decks are this one, the Darkhawk She-Hulk list, and then the Daredevil Sentry list are my three favorite Zabu things. We probably should have retreated when they snapped. We were talking to chat and our hands very bad. When a question gets repeated too frequently, I just largely stop answering it, Dump Truck Revenge, and then I respond with chat commands that answer people's questions. That answer the question. Like anything that's like very repetitive that gets asked a lot over the course of the day, we create a chat command to cover. I will say the one thing that really annoys me is when someone asks a question and I respond to them with a chat command answering their question and they fucking ignore the chat command that I tagged them in the response to and ask the question a second time. That one annoys me. I'm used to having to repeat myself. Like that's not a big deal. But when people like ask me for some of my time and then explicitly ignore when I take the time to answer them, that bothers me. Zabu replacement. Zabu is not replaceable in any of the decks that play Zabu. It is a unique and powerful card. Dracula right, Shang-Chi middle, and then hope that the Draculas work out. Giganto can be Hulk or any other cheap thing. Deal. Hey, Zargon, thanks for upping for the second month. Welcome back. Okay, and then I just pass for 6, and this turns into 20, and this turns into 9. Hey, Fragmented Executioner, thanks for the 2 months. They really think they were gonna win left and right here? You don't have to explicitly save credits for the drop, chat. you can just hold your collector's reserves. So I am waiting to claim reserves until Super Scroll drops at the end of the month. All right, let's do one more with this, and then we'll kick along to our next viewer deck, I think. One or two more. We'll try and get another good game in. We've actually run kind of bad with this deck so far today, and we've still been winning plenty with it, which is nice. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, chin. For the people in chat that are asking, they previously said that they were eventually going to change, and so reserves roll their contents when you get them on the track, not when you open them. However, that has not happened yet. So the contents of your reserves are currently determined when you open them, not when you get them. Not when you hit them on the track. So if you hit reserves on the track and wait to open them, you will be able to get downgraded cards inside of them. What do you think about not being able to retreat unless snapped first? That sounds very stupid. Why would you not want to give people the freedom to retreat when they want? And keeping people trapped in a game they don't want to be in sounds atrocious. Well, Jubilee's kind of bad. I think we just do this here, right? And then hopefully Hellcow clears out some of the crap, and then Dracula discards a big one. Oh, and they're just punting, man. Okay, is this enough on the right, then? Yeah, okay. They think I was going to do nothing there? Weird. You know about the change window on that? I don't want to hold a bunch of reserves. We don't. Whenever it happens. It might come in the patch at the end of the month, but it's not been communicated. If you open a Series 5 card, do you still get a Series 4 card in the group of 40? Yes. Opening a Series 5 card is a purely random event that replaces a Series 3 card in your group of reserves. You are guaranteed to get one Series 4 card per group of 40 reserves. I'm adding badges for Series 4 as well. That was not communicated, only Series 5. Wonder what opening a Series 5 feels like. I'll never know. Never, ever, ever. Streaming on Twitch.tv, Jay, is a lot like being a parent to a toddler. You have to speak slowly and repeat yourself frequently. Sweet when it's Sentry. I think Sentry is great. My favorite Zabu deck plays Sentry. Don't bag on Sentry, chat. Well, so my deck is Hellrider and 2 other cards. So if I do this, Jubilee is 1 and 3 to hit Ghost Rider. Oh, the armor. Brutal. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Nailed it. Nailed it. Get that. We were due for that, chat. Our run with this deck has been real bad so far today. Finally hit the Infinite. It does exist. Is this a fair scar? I mean, we both got the card into play that our deck is named after. So maybe. I'm gonna play Dracula before I Jubilee, because I don't want to Jubilee into Hellcow and then bin my Dracula by mistake. What kind of decks run Sora? Ongoing decks that have things that they want to buff up. Ghost Rider is the worst hit in our deck. Chavez is solid. We take those. How does Chavez work with Jubilee? Jubilee pulls a random card from your deck, chat. Chavez is randomly in your deck. All right, so I assume they're punting the middle here. We assume they're punting the middle. We Giganto here, and then we discard Ghost Rider and lose. I think is the line. All right, 66%. Nailed it! Would Ghost Rider be too powerful if they dropped his energy to 3? So, fun fact, during the closed beta, Lady Sif costs 2 energy and Ghost Rider costs 3. We didn't need the Infinite that time. We only needed Apocalypse, but we needed not the Ghost Rider specifically. We're 66% there. That is a very good Typhoid Mary. Who submitted this? Why is there no wave in here? Trolling Panda, are you hanging out still? There's a 0% chance that we're playing Galactus without wave. Probably cut Sabertooth. KM hasn't been running wave in Galactus. Really? Why? What's the plan there? Sabertooth is good alongside Valkyrie. Okay, that's cute and a good call. Thoughts on negative decks without magic? Less powerful, less consistent. I mean, Electro's pretty telegraphed, chat. Oh, because he's playing Null. He's playing Null. Okay. Yeah. Okay, with Null, it almost makes sense. Almost, maybe. I don't know that I'm convinced on that either, but you at a minimum, you need Null. At a minimum, you need Null. You know, I don't think you have to have Null to play this archetype, but I think you need Null to not play Wave, I should say. Let's get to play a bunch of fantastic variants. We're close on a Yellow Jacket split, close-ish on this split, really close on this split. All right, let's play this until we can split Jacket and Valkyrie, huh? If we're lucky, Rocket Raccoon too. We play the Yellow Jacket combo list. Yeah, it's actually the YouTube highlight that posted 30 minutes ago. We definitely need more deck slots. Agree with that. I guess with Sabretooth, when we have it, Wave's a little bit less exciting. Although I don't have Galactus in hand anyway, so it's kind of whatever. Cosmo in our Galactus list is also interesting. I guess it's a way to counterplay Arrow. It's a neat choice. We're 1 in 20% to draw Galactus here. 0%. Whether or not it is worth spending gold on a bundle is highly variable depending on which bundle you are purchasing. The bundles have a wide range of value inside of them. For example, the current Devil Dino bundle is the best bundle in this month range, but it's also much worse than the collector's tokens bundles they ran over the holidays. So you gotta decide, do you want to just take the one that's the best that we've had, or do you want to wait for one that's actually good? Hey, Captain Frost, thanks for cashing on the HelloFresh promo. Enjoy your 6-month sub gift. Are they going to be releasing any more bundles with collector's tokens? Unfortunately, I used up my ability to see into the future on things more important than a children's card game. Why are my cards black and white? Because they're inkified splits.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Let's get absolutely rinsed off, chat. Galactus is an archetype that's very similar to Leader in that when I play against Galactus, it feels frustrating and helpless. But whenever I play Galactus, it feels incredibly underwhelming.
Escaped.
Like it doesn't feel good when I play against it, and it doesn't feel good when I play with it. Like it's always, there's always, it's just not a positive gameplay experience. That's why I submitted the list. I thought I was doing something wrong. No, I think this archetype's just like pretty incredibly high variance.
Opponent snapped.
Getting Galactus is my biggest regret from the token shop, and I bought Super Scroll. Yeah, just like, you know. Percival, right? Thanks for the price. It's not even snipe, chat. It's just good play when your opponent is on Electro or Wave. You should assume that Galactus is in their range. Galactus is the most common / popular Electro Wave deck. Whenever your opponent plays Electro or Wave, you should be assuming that Galactus is something they could be doing. Yeah, the Sabertooth with the Wave is also super telegraphed as what we're doing. So, for the people saying that's why you shouldn't run Wave because it telegraphs Galactus, Electro to good players also telegraphs Galactus, chat. It's the same thing. And maybe if you're playing against bad people in low MMR brackets, they don't understand how to, they don't understand what they should be looking for. Electro wouldn't let them use Arrow though. Chat, Electro gives me 1 extra energy, and Arrow costs 1 less than Galactus. So if Electro lets me play Galactus, that means they can Arrow that turn. Come on. Come on, this is not rocket science, people. This is not complicated. So, we could technically play around an Arrow here by going Psylocke plus Cosmo into Wakandan Embassy next turn, and then they can't Arrow us. But it's like, am I supposed to be playing that afraid? Like, is that a level of scared I'm supposed to be? I don't know, maybe it is? Maybe I'm supposed to be playing that level of scared? So, I played the Wave into nowhere on purpose, chat, because I wanted to set up Psylocke into Cosmo this turn, so that way I wouldn't get got by one thing. And now we're getting got by a different thing. Although I guess I guess we silent. No, I can't even, right? No, it was turn 5. My turn timing was wrong. My turn timing was wrong. Was it? Yeah, that doesn't work at all ever, right? Because it's 5 into 6. We have no game plan.
Escaped.
We have no game plan. It's all bad. We should have done it the previous turn. You're right. And then we lose to Arrow still. I should have done it and lost to Arrow. Chat is correct. Losing to Arrow was the correct play. I am going to Rocket Raccoon into Adam Warlock. Actually, this is going to come as a surprise to some of you, chat. But Adam Warlock is not a good Marvel Snap card. I know this is shocking, and maybe I should have warned people to sit down before they said it. But every time someone has sent me a deck with this card in it, it has been a steaming pile. Is Adam Warlock even good with Bastard? There's the Monster Isle. There's the Monster Isle, chat. Oof. Oof. Alright, I've got like 2 or 3 more games. But yeah, Galactus is really
Escaped.
just, ugh. Oh, man. Thank you for the brand new Prime sub, Percival. Appreciate it. Bring on the Central Park. Bring on the Central Park. I mean, for the people that are like, oh, this deck, they're making jokes about this deck not actually being good. We're running a little bit bad right now, chat. And this deck is incredibly reasonable and powerful. The thing you need to understand about it, though, is this deck is a 0 or 100 deck. This is a deck where you're either winning the game by a lot, or you're basically doing nothing. This archetype generates very few close, interesting games. Like, we're gonna win this game, chat. We're gonna win this game. Please, dear God, let me win this game. Maybe I'm supposed to Vibranium Mine since we drew the death to get death cheaper. Could be correct. I don't believe in magic. Get out of here. I don't want priority. Yeah, that's probably a good call. Not having priority is busted.
Victory.
Yeah, there's my yellow jacket boosties. Infinity. Why is there a cap on mission refills? Could refill a lot, but can only refill 2 today. So you get 3 mission refills per day. And if you don't use mission refills in a day, they carry over to the next day up to 10 in a time. So if you go 2 days without refilling your missions, if you go 2 days without refilling your missions, on the 3rd day you can roll 9. Is how it works. Any tips on a win location with one card? Yes, stop trying. You have 3 weeks to win a location with one card, Jeb. 3 weeks to win a location with one card. Just don't worry about it, and it'll happen incidentally.
To me. To me.
So, Shauna is supposed to release in 15 minutes or whatever, but remember the shop refreshes don't happen for an hour yet. And even then, she may or may not be in my shop. If she's in my shop, I'm gonna buy her and play games with her today. But if she's not in my shop, you know, not much we can do about it. Yes, you should always snap before Galactus flips up. You should 100% of the time be snapping before your Galactus flips up if you're looking to maximize cube equity with this deck. Hey, look, we got a good Valkyrie draw here, though. Oh, no, wait, we have priorities. This is not great. But still plenty of stats, though, so it's probably a stay, but... Am I actually better off? This is wrong. Because I have priority, I should probably just Cosmo Death. Should probably just Cosmo Death. Oh, yeah, I could have Galactus the Thor lane because we had Valkyrie. That's a good shout. I wasn't thinking about that. That's a good call out. Ooh, we might get our Galactus to red border today, chat. I would like to get an infinite split on Valk, and red border on Galactus would be nice. Mr. It's Dr. Diggity, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I'm gonna play things out middle, so that way we can have more things that die to death. Well, Valkyrie today, what can you do with her? The Dr. Octopus Valkyrie deck is my personal favorite.
Escaped.
I think of Loki as a card. If released with its data mine text, it's kind of neat. You know, I almost fucking said the words, "We finally have a good Galactus hand." I almost said the words, "We finally have a good Galactus hand." I don't... The people who play this deck are built way differently than me. This is actually just the least satisfying thing you... I got like 2 more games in me, and I'm done. It's actually just the least satisfying deck to play in Marvel Snap. Real Clawdy Dog, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. we have our hourly ad break in like 10 minutes, chat. I'm gonna play this until the ad break. I think is my plan. I'm gonna play this until the ad break. Agent Orange, thank you for the prime. Monka Shadowlands. And then we have 2 more viewer decks after this, and then that gets us to 1 o'clock, and then Shauna is going to be in our shop at 1 o'clock. Listen, chat, all of this running bad that we are currently doing is to purely make up for the fact that Shauna will be in our shop here momentarily. We're getting our cumulative variance out of the way now so we can Shauna in our shop. Oh, right. They know we're playing Galactus. Okay, so I have to retreat, and then I have to sit here and wait for this person to queue so he can stop getting Q-sniped. Dear Marvel Snap, please stop pairing me into the same person 3 fucking times in a row. It is completely atrocious and unacceptable matchmaking. I shouldn't play the same person 2 games in a row, much less 3. Mods, please ban people telling me I need Killmonger. If they're subs, you can time them out. Ban the non-subs. For the love of God, stop it. I get that we just got Q-sniped by debris 3 times in a row, and you think that this is the problem that needs to be solved. Okay, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm done. This archetype fucking sucks, chat. And by that I mean it's fine, and I hope they nerf it, but I just can't. I can't do it. I am not built to experience the variance and shitty gameplay that this deck plays game in and game out. It's actually the single worst experience I've ever had playing Marvel Snap. It's playing Galactus. It is absolutely atrocious. Zero desire to continue experiencing that. This was Dude Light, right? Dude Light, are you hanging out still? I think you said you wanted to see Cerebro too. You got a full collection here. Anybody that thinks Galactus is comparable to Cerebro 2, let's play some Cerebro 2. I think Cerebro 2 is fine. So, okay, I need to take a second to clarify because people are jumping to conclusions that are very, very silly. Me walking away from the Galactus deck, chat, is not me saying the deck isn't good. It's not me saying that you can't be successful with it. It's not me saying that it possibly doesn't even need a balance patch. What I am saying is the shitty games that you experience with Galactus, I find incredibly mind-numbing and frustrating. And if I wanted to play a bunch of games where I just don't actually get to play the game and only actually play the game every once in a while, I would play Magic the Gathering or another game that has way more variance. So the Galactus deck is reasonable and good, and it's fine if you like it, but I do not care to play the same mind-numbing game over and over and over again. Oh, this is the wrong Cerebro 2 list. Hold on. This still has Luke Cage stuff in it. Yeah, it's atrocious for content. Like the games where you lose, you basically do nothing. And the games where you win are almost exactly the same. And that is a personal preference thing that is not speaking about the power level of the archetype. It is this I find obnoxious and uninteresting, and I don't want to do it. That is to say, actual nothing about the power level. No, Mr. Negative is nothing like that. As someone who's played a fuck ton of Mr. Negative, one of the reasons why the stock Negative deck is a ton of fun and good in my opinion is because, especially with the addition of Bast, that deck has a lot of dynamic gameplay in a lot of different situations. I disagree on the take that it's similar to Mr. Negative. Alright, I think this is my preferred Cerebro 2 list. You played Negative with Bast and Valk. I have not yet, Hyde. It's on my to-do list at some point. Maybe today if we miss Shauna. Would you recommend Bast if you love Negative decks? Yeah, I think Bast is a great pickup in general. I think there's a number of different decks that Bast gets to slot into where it's very reasonable. Why the switch between Goose and Invisible Woman? I think Goose's power level is at an all-time low because Zabu and Surfer are two of the most played archetypes in Marvel Snap in my current MMR bracket. If you are someone that's not playing against Surfer and Zabu, I think Goose is still good. But there is a lot of Goose and a lot of Surfer. I am tentatively full on deck submissions, barring, what's it called? Barring what we get in the shop. So if I get Shauna, we're done with deck submissions. If we don't get Shauna, I might take a few more. I think Thanos is incredibly more fun than Galactus. I think that is a very good take. I don't want to Storm yet. This might just be a... What if I... So part of the problem is, if this location is bad for my deck, I want to save Storm for it. Maybe that just means I go here.
Wind, aid my hand.
The required cards for Cerebro 2, in my opinion, are Mystique and Brood. If you are missing cards that are not Mystique or Brood, you can replace them with other cheap 2-power things of your choosing. Alright, so we kind of have this locked. They could technically get into there via the Strange Academy next turn.
I am Iron Man.
Doggy! Hobgoblin is so good, chat. Without fail, every time I have someone tell me they don't think this deck is very good, they either aren't playing Hobgoblin or they tell me they want to cut it. It's so powerful. Oh my god, please go left. Please go left. Please go left. Even if it goes right, we're still good, right? Alright, this doesn't do anything, but we'll play it out. It's a sweet Mystique variant.
Victory.
right, non-subs, it's about that time. I'm gonna sit down. I'll see you in 60 seconds where we playing more Cerebro 2 when we get back. The record for rematches. No, I've definitely had the same one 5 in a row. But yeah, rematches are always real medium. And we hit a nice level on the season pass chat. Nakia boosters, exactly what I wanted for Christmas. If you don't have Daredevil, would you also replace Hobgoblin? Maybe. I don't have enough experience playing Hobgoblin without Daredevil to really have a solid answer to that question. I mean, Absorbing Man's really good. The question on if you should wait for it at a discount is, are you happy not having it for 2 weeks? Because it's two weeks at this point, right? Why was Goose better than Invisible Woman in this just for the disruption? So, previously, we played Goose to be able to protect Cerebro and Mystique from opposing Enchantresses. With the addition of Zabu to Marvel Snap, most Enchantress decks are now Zabu decks, and Goose no longer does what I was playing it to do prior. Goose is essentially textless against Zabu and Surfer, which is a majority of the games that I play in Marvel Snap these days. Yes, Snap.fan links are preferred for deck submissions, but again, I am not currently taking submissions until we find out if we have Shauna or not. Hey, 91's a great record. Remember, the only benefit to hitting Infinite is like a title, chat. It's a very minimalistic prize. I would not stress over it. 90 is the last point you get currency from. I would expect all of the cards dropping to Series 4 will stay in Series 4 until all of the cards currently in Series 4 leave. So, I wouldn't expect any of the cards dropping to Series 4 right now to be Series 3 until like the end of March or April, would be my best guess. And again, that is a best guess. I have no insider information on that. Yes. If I was playing for keeps, I would snap before Cerebro happened in the vaults there, I think, would be ideal time. How do you feel if Thanos and Galactus were staying in Series 5? I think neither of those cards are particularly busted. Maybe Galactus. I don't know. Galactus is so hard to get a read on. They're also Cerebro. Oh, wait. They're the Patriot Surfer list. LOL. Okay. So we do this, and then I do Mystique Brood over here on the last turn, right? Or Cerebro Brood. Titania is GG. I have priority here, so I'm gonna fill my path before Titania can jump over. If they try and Titania me. Hey, BK Man, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Turns out 4 Cerebros is better than 1. Someone write that down. God, work on our invisible women boosties. She's on the short list of cards. Don't have a split for yet. your degree to good use, exactly. I think I'm fighting over Hala. Doke. We are a Cerebro 3 deck now. Hey, Screamo Scott, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you re-up in the Prime. The Goblin still jumps to the opposing side of the board, chat. Haha! Peak was worse than them for it was for us. God bless us, everyone. See, chat, sometimes they're unluckier than you are. That's true. If you play it at a full location, we get a free 6 power thing. Easy dub. Shin's very annoying for us. I have yet to find any decks that Orca feels competitive in. I am not opening reserves until Super Scroll drops at the end of the month. Oh, sad that I played my brood on the left. Reserve contents are determined when you open them currently. Think Marvel Snap will ever get drops on Twitch? I don't know the logistics of that. I don't know if it just requires programming on Marvel Snap's end. I assume they have to pay Twitch some amount of money to be allowed to do that. So I don't know logistically if that's profitable for them or not. Huh. So I can Hobgoblin right, and then we can slide Nightcrawler. It goes Cerebro Mystique. This Nightcrawler split looks like a cough egg. That's a great comparison. Skrull is the only Series 5 card I'm missing that's getting downgraded. I thought about picking it up, but I would have to wait to get Shauna, Dazzler, or Shadow King, and I want to get Shauna, Dazzler, and Shadow King when they release. I think all of those cards are good. Is Cerebro plus Storm better? Maybe. I don't know. I think they're going to play for the... Maybe they don't play for the Metropolis. I don't know. I guess I'm counting on them putting something bigger than 2 in here. Although I guess if they need to put something bigger than 6, huh? Yeah, maybe Storm is better. Maybe Storm is better. Yeah. Yeah, chat's right. I should have gone Cerebro plus Storm here. I agree. We're gonna lose left and center. Thank you, Silver Surfer. God bless us, everyone. Just like, oh wait, hold on. Can Shauna be in my shop? I don't think I... No, speaking of Super Scroll, I'm at 9,400 tokens, chat. There aren't any more big bundles coming up. I'm only at that many tokens because the 5,000 credits put me up. Hey, thanks, Alex Mato. Appreciate it. We'll find out at 1 o'clock when it rolls over, huh? The dumbest thing I've lost to. That is a pile of Mr. Negative cards. The Black Panther variant is pretty sweet. I just don't know that it's like $20 sweeter than... I like my season pass one. Brood is not really replaceable in any of the decks that it's played in. It is a unique and powerful effect. We can forge into Cerebro. We totally can, can't we? Is the Surfer archetype too strong? I don't know. It definitely is. It's definitely popular. I don't know that we have data on the outside to draw a conclusion about too strong or not. I think if I were to want something adjusted about the Surfer archetype, I would kind of want all of their busted, disrupted cards to change a little bit. I think is really what makes it super powerful. I think this is my preferred Cerebro 2 list. The Hazmat list was cute, but ultimately kind of clunky. The fact that you just can't play Hazmat in games where you don't draw Luke Cage feels real bad. Surfer is probably unplayable at 4 resources, chat. Stop trying to kill the cards. You're correct that making it 4 would knock it down a peg, but it probably kills the archetype. You haven't really used Invisible Woman so far. Yes, Invisible Woman is what I would refer to as a replacement level card in this deck. She's an effect that is fine and has utility in some spots, but is not critical if you don't have it. Hey, what's going on, Andromeda? Welcome to a live one. Thanks for the Prime. Yeah, so actually, if you're new to the stream, what I do usually for a little bit every day is I take viewer deck submissions for a small donation. And if you're someone that's subbed and you don't have the funds to donate, you can pop it into our subscriber Discord server. And we have a deck building help channel there that I usually peek in once a day or so. Usually I try and check in there at the end of every day. I think Scorpion is a good Marvel Snap card that is fine to play in this archetype. If you like playing Scorpion, subbing Scorpion for Invisible Woman is a fine swap. I think a deck like Cerebro is a great one to practice your own deck building with because it has very clear, these are your deck building kind of restrictions and you need to adhere to them. If that makes sense. I think Kingpin works 8x. I actually really like Kingpin inside of Cerebro. Cerebro inside of Surfer. Sarah Surfer. Yes, I agree with that, Pluto. I would wager a big part of Surfer's popularity is due to the fact that it was more accessible than a lot of the other powerful things. Is there a sub for Cerebro or no? I can't tell if that's an ironic or a genuine question. I am a broken man, chat. I cannot tell. Someone please help.
Victory.
I've suggested this before. Excelli, thank you for the prime. And this would be an extreme thing, so I'd be surprised if they do it. But I would honestly like to see Cosmo turn into a 1 or 2 energy card and give him the effect on reveal effects don't happen next turn. I think that would be a much more interesting tech card to have exist than Cosmo in his current state. That would kill Cosmo? No, that would make Cosmo better in a lot of circumstances. It's very, very different. It's a very different card. Flavonic, thank you for the brand new prime.
Wind, aid my hand.
This is Mr. Fantastic into Marvel, into Cerebro, into Mystique here, into the Invisible Woman, huh? Yeah, Cosmo, it's basically impossible to have counterplay to Cosmo, which is very dry. Just finished Series 3, been playing since global launch. You've been my go-to content creator since I started. Thanks for the biddies, and congrats on making it to the end game, Sleusty. Have fun brewing with the Series 4 and 5 cards. I'm really excited to see more people make it to the Marvel Snap end game. And the end game is so good. Is this gonna be big enough? I can't tell if it's gonna be big enough. Math? I don't know. Let's figure it out. For one cube, the game can figure it out. Who would counter Wong then? The other 800 cards that make Wong sad. There are so many cards that make Wong sad, chat. There are so many cards that make Wong sad. Yeah, I believe we win here, huh? We should be more than 14. Hey, look at that. Turns out we had 18 on the left.
Victory.
This game's actually a good example of Invisible Woman being good. If this wasn't Invisible Woman, Enchantress and Rogue both lost us this game, right? Series 3 complete since this weekend, CL 2782. Sweet. Yeah, we're gonna be getting between now and the next little bit. So I believe the rough math says people who have been free to play since launch will be Series 3 complete like end of March, early April, loosely. So we'll be getting to a point here soon where the dedicated players that have been here for a little bit, regardless of what they've spent to hit it, people that are Series 3 complete starting at launch right now, they've been at it for a little while, or they've been spending some. We're gonna go Mr. Sinister into Mr. Fantastic middle, just so we don't get expansioned. I think Baku is worse than Iceman in this deck. Yes, my numbers saying early April takes into account series drops. Homesick today watching live. Your Coulson Dino helped me rank up like 15 ranks. Nice, Quick Cricket. Yeah, it's definitely my favorite Dino build. It's definitely my favorite Dino builds. Oh, shit. Stark Tower is gonna get us. This feels like a game where we're done. There's Stark Tower. We have none of our payoffs. We got Scorpions. Hey, thanks for the sub gift, Koi. They snapped. Make the decision real easy.
Escape.
I went from rank 80 to 67 with the Red Skull deck. Should we tell him, chat? Maybe we shouldn't tell him. I'm actually not a huge fan of the Dan Hit variants. I know they seem to be a lot of people's favorites, but I'm just not a huge fan of the art style that he uses. What do you call someone that spends more than a minnow but less than a dolphin? Or less than a whale, a dolphin. Mid-size spenders or dolphins. Generally speaking. Murder World and Monster Isle are awkward. I guess I'm just playing her middle. We'll play this here. Tracker or deck database. I'm a big fan of the, so there isn't actually a public Marvel Snap deck tracker yet, FYI. Not a thing that currently exists. Okay, so I think the plan here is punt the flooding, play Hobgoblin here and hope it locks them out. This game's probably an L though. With Monster Isle screwing us up. People just buying the Battle Pass are usually referred to as minnows in the industry. That is exactly correct, Argent Law. Protection from Enchantress and Rogue. We're dead, chat. I'm a catfish, but that's unrelated to Marvel Snap.
Escape.
Ooh. Yeah, I plan to periodically do updated buyer's guide / full tier list for series 3, 4, and 5. You have 6K tokens. Should you get Darkhawk or Galactus? I would heavily encourage you to watch a ton of Galactus gameplay before you spend your tokens on it. Galactus is a very powerful, but also very narrow card. It does exactly one thing, and it does it pretty well, but it only does that thing. Galactus provides a very unique experience, but if you aren't going to enjoy that unique experience, it's going to be pretty detrimental for you. Like to storm the Dream Dimension. Darkhawk is also pretty narrow. So, Darkhawk has a group of 2 to 3 other cards that you basically always want to play with him. But other than needing that core group of cards, I think it's actually pretty flexible. Because like Darkhawk, Rockslide, etc., those go into a variety of things. the first edition tag is only for Series 5 cards, is my understanding. Not Series 4. Alright, we need to peel a Blue Marvel or ideally a Cerebro here, but if we do, we're in a pretty good spot. How much would you say someone has to spend to be a dolphin versus a whale? A whale is someone that's getting every single card in Marvel Snap when it releases. A dolphin is someone who's like buying the season pass plus maybe spending, I don't know, 50 to 100 bucks on gold. And then a Leviathan is someone who buys every variant in the shop. A Kraken, Leviathan, depends on how you define it. There's different words for those at the tippy top. Even I'm not a Kraken, chat. I don't buy all of the variants. I buy some variants, but not all of them. Fuzzy Dice, thank you for the brand new Prime. Yeah, I think we're dead to Odin here, unfortunately. I'm gonna waste everybody's time in retreat later.
Escape.
At least it was fast. Lost a cube. Never retreat later, chat. Sorry. This has been our weekly retreating later is a waste of time and a mistake lesson. Crossbone boosties! Been waiting on crossbone boosties for our chibi, chat.
3D.
I am fairly certain that the 1200 gold variants are shop exclusive, yes? A lot of people who let the timer go 90%. Yeah, it's so annoying. Actually, just one of the most frustrating experiences. I think I am storming Dream Dimension and leaving Mindscape. It's close, though.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, wow. Okay, so they know the Hobgoblin is coming. So they know they have to play into Hellfire Club. Scotty is about to learn a very important lesson about Fiona, chat. Fiona and Wong are hanging out. Like the good old days.
Victory.
Our opponent has traded a cube for knowledge. Sometimes it's right to trade your cubes for knowledge, chat. The opponent wasn't a loser, they were a learner. They have learned a valuable lesson and they will hopefully never repeat it again. Do any of you have like a moment in time that's like seared into your brain where for the first time it hits you and you're like, oh, I'm actually kind of old now? I was tutoring a high school student when I still did math tutoring when I was teaching, and I made a kind of fly for a white guy reference, and their eyes were just completely glazed over and had no idea what I meant, and I was just like, yep, okay, good, we're old now. Every day for the past 5 years. Happens every time I play a high APM video game. I feel you on that one. So, we've talked about Invisible Woman a little bit in this deck, but this is one of the neat things that happens here is because Cerebro is under Invisible Woman, I can Hobgoblin on 5 here. The order doesn't matter because of Invisible Woman, chat. I can Hobgoblin on 5 and then Mystique here, and Mystique will copy Cerebro. Is how this works for those that are not familiar. Mm-hmm. I think we do this now. Do we? Or this? It could go left or right. Monster Metropolis could get us here, is accurate. JK, LOL. And we'll move Nightcrawler here to shrink the lizard, I think. So this card does not count as played until it flips up, chat. So when Mystique flips up and says, oh, what card did you play before me? She checks this card here. And if Mystique was the first card under Invisible Woman, she would check the last card I played in the game. All right, and we're good here, right? We beat this even though we don't get Mystique.
Victory.
All right, chat. Let's move along to our next deck submission here. Got about half an hour until Shauna is in our shop. Oh, I have to delete a deck, chat. Have to delete a deck. Domino Surfer, I guess. No, I've been playing Domino Surfer. Damn it, bro. Deck slots. I need deck slots, bro. Hey, Harry, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Ordinary Harry chat, another excellent Marvel Snap content creator. He's usually the person I watch in the morning before I go live. Be sure to check them out if you're looking for more stuff here on Twitch. Is this a 1200 gold Iron Man variant? It's not actually. This is only 700 gold, so you get this one at random. This, I think there's a different one. I like all variants. I actually have 2 Inkified Iron Man. This is the 1200 gold one, I believe. Yeah, this is the purple by default Iron Man. Which the colors on this one's actually pretty good too. This one looks great. All right. Viewer Wakanda. We've got Forge and Okoye and Akia with Brood and Black Panther. We've got Shuri here as well with Dr. Octopus. Okay, so let's play some games. Wait, you can get 1200 gold splits randomly. No, I spend money on variants sometimes, chat. Full ink soon. I am getting close to full ink, full ink and full gold. Yeah, I've been loosely keeping an eye on the upcoming Disney card game Lorcana, but I don't know that I have the bandwidth to play another paper card game. Doesn't sound like they're gonna have digital. Danger Room is pretty solid. This is probably Shuri into Doc-Ock. I think we're Doc-Ocking the Shadowlands, right? Paper-only card game in 2023 would seem nuts to me. So, I think it's nuts for most things, but the Disney Lorcana is gonna be an incredible collector's item. My dojo does not contain fear, chat. 2020 power Doc-Ock into the Danger Room. Let's go. Let's go. Snap. This is how confident we are, chat. Push the button. Yes, this will be the only turn they can get into Morag. Unless this dies. This could die on them. Kia into Forge lets me go huge Panther next turn, right? It lets me go, oh wait, huh? I guess I'd rather do... I guess I actually would rather do this, right? Because I'm going to have to Okoye here to get Panther into the middle. So Forge can't go on this anyway. I'd rather just put more into here. You want to Forge Panther on 7. Oh, yeah, I guess that works too, huh? Okay, yeah, that's better. That's better. Good call, chat. Monka Iron Man! Oh, it's not Morag anymore. It's not Morag anymore. Good call. So this is 12, 18. This is 17. There's no way 19 is enough to win here, right? All right, we're infinite, chat. Let's donate some cubes. Oh, we win right. Would we? No, we lose right still. We lose right still. This is only 16. Yeah, we'd only be 18 here. Panther right still dead, right? Yeah. Chavez into Forge Panther. Chavez into Forge Panther would win right. Okay, yeah. So I didn't adjust. I didn't adjust when Morag disappeared. I made all of my lines like Morag was still in the middle, but they had changed it to Limbo. Was my mistake. No, chat is correct that we should have Chavez'd into Forge Panther. What a weird chat message. I don't think I've lost to Doc Ock yet, after we talked about a game where I messed up and had a sequence to deterministically win. I think maybe you'd want a cookie for posting that in chat. I don't have any cookies. Oh, I have a timeout. Timeout's like a cookie. Let me know if that works for you. Brood feels incredibly underwhelming without, Brood feels incredibly underwhelming without a Silver Surfer. I probably shouldn't have played it here. We probably should have just, like, Mr. Sinister or done nothing. Yeah, and, like, the Brood means I can't Black Panther and then Zola. Yeah, that was so bad. I wonder if Brood is even supposed to be in this deck. It honestly might be a cut. Yeah, Storm's a pretty generically good card, I can see. Hey, Bloodshot Eyes, thanks for the third of the year. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm gonna swap Brood for Storm. I think that's a good call. I like limiting people's ability to play. We'll be looking at March or April for Darkhawk to be 3K tokens. March. The December Series 5 cards should move down a series at the end of February. End of February, beginning of March. We made the deck more Wakandan too. That's a good point. Just savor the flavor. Storm marries Black Panther in canon at certain points, right? Is that accurate? That's accurate, right? Yes. Okay. Look at that.
Wind, aid my hand.
Aid my hand. There, we got 2 draws at Mr. Zola chat. Oh, there's Chavez in this deck? That's gotta be wrong. I forgot that was happening. Yeah, I think we're gonna swap that too. Probably for Taskmaster. Probably for Taskmaster. For those of you just joining us, this is a viewer-submitted deck list, so we are massaging some of the corners around. Yes, if you have a particular card you are excited to draw on the final turn of the game, don't play Chavez.
Victory.
I think I'm gonna sub Chavez for Taskmaster. Taskmaster is pretty good with Shuri. Lets you basically get Shuri's bonus twice. have they announced yet who is going to be playing the Black Panther in the MCU moving forward, Conber? Do we know that yet? Oh, Panther. Wow, way to spoil the movie for me, chat. Wow, next time say spoilers. Holy crap. Ow. 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 Chat, I only just started She-Hulk, chat. I'm running behind here. And y'all had to wake up and choose violence. I very clearly was asking about an actor, not about content from the movie itself. Get some help, nerds. I asked for the actor. I know what happened to the actor who played Black Panther. That's why I assumed that that character would continue to exist, played by a different actor in the future. That question implied you'd seen the movie. Does it? I'm pretty sure, based on the context of what happened in the movie, it heavily implies that I haven't seen it, actually. I'm pretty confident it implies the opposite, that I was clueless. Oh, Polaris. 24 plus 5, 29. 17 plus 29 is more than 42. Definitely a YOLO Zola. We flip coins professionally around here, chat. Nothing but professionalism. I just finished Miss Marvel over the weekend, chat, and I'm like an episode and a half into She-Hulk, okay? Then we'll catch up on those, and then we'll get through the MCU movies that I've missed. I really liked Miss Marvel. I thought it was really good. You're not sure why some people on Twitter disagree on She-Hulk. Because most people that log into Twitter everyday, chat, are logging in because they are looking for something to be angry about. The owner, thank you for the brand new Prime. Chat, I am 3 months Magic the Gathering free, and I am 1 month Twitter free, and holy crap is my life better for both of those things.
Wind,
aid my hand. Did you get your 3-month Magic chip yet? Okay, chat. Can we keep getting away with it? Can we keep getting away with it? Yes, we can! Ooh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. Okay. Storm on 3, Absorbing Man, Storm on 4, Panther into Zola is kind of great. I'm kind of super into it. Oh, we could have Taskmastered there. Yeah, but that was less fun than playing Zola. You're right. We could have taken the sure thing, but then I wouldn't have a smile on my face. Then I wouldn't be nearly as happy, chat. Think of the dopamine. Think of the dopamine. Zola was 100% because we did it and it worked. Can Shuri be replaced in this deck? Not really, unfortunately. Shuri is a unique and powerful card. You can kind of play Wong, but it's much worse. Is Central Park featured? Only because we're currently playing Arnim Zola, chat. If we were playing anything other than this card, Central Park would be nowhere to be seen. Chat! Scorpion is bullying me, chat! Help! I'm being bullied! Why Mr. Sinister? He should probably be cut. This was a viewer-submitted deck list that had Brood and Mr. Sinister in it as other ways to leverage Forge, Okoye, and Nakia, and it's really just not good.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, that's rude. Sometimes it feels like 90% of decks run Scorpion. It is an incredibly large number. Scorpion is generically probably generically the best 2-drop in Snap now. With the nerfing of Angela, Scorpion is solidly taking the top spot. We should add Killmonger for more Wakanda. That's fair. Honestly, we probably just want Scorpion. I probably just want to play Scorpion. Speaking of the best around, no one's ever gonna bring him down. We should play M'Baku to be on theme. I mean, you're not wrong. Can gold cards be inked? They cannot. So inked and gold are both considered a background effect, which I hope they change at some point, because I think it would be sweet if you could get a gold background with an inked character art. Would be gas. All right, chat, we need to draw Shuri next. Shuri or Forge are our 2 best draws. Can themed decks work? Not really. Some of the cards have some cards that are in the same universe have small synergies together, like Moon Girl with Dino, for example. But in general, that's more the exception than the rule. I think we're unfortunately dead. Because we got hit by Scorpion, this is only going to be 6, which means it's only 12 more here, which means we lose to Surfer.
Escaped.
There is a Moon Girl Dino show coming out, which is exciting. Thanks everybody for hanging out today, by the way. Awesome to see over 3,000 people in here. Such an insane number. My little Twitch ticker says we've had over 100 new follows. Welcome on in. If you're not familiar with me, my name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. We're also making content on YouTube. Marvel Snap is the primary game that I'm making content for these days. I'm here live on Twitch Monday through Friday from about 9 a.m. Central till about 4 or 5 p.m. Central. Usually we play a ton of different decks throughout the course of the day. Today we're doing a bunch of viewer decks. Usually I change decks everywhere from every 45 minutes to an hour or so to get a wide range of different things going. Nowhere's kind of awkward for us. Hey, thank you for the Prime subs. Shukaka and Attila. Attila the Hung. That's a great name.
Wind, aid my hand.
Before I was snap-a-lapping all the time, I streamed a lot of Magic the Gathering and other turn-based and strategy games. But Snap is honestly the best new card game to release in a very long time, maybe the last decade or more. I'm happy to be here and have this as my focus these days. Thanks for making that possible, Big Bucket of Borch with the brand new Prime. I think we're hanging out. We got 2 draws at Zola, 20%er and a 25%er. Oh, Nikia's technically better, right? She's one more stat? Yeah. 4 p.m. Central is 3 hours from now. Yellow Jacket, really playing for the home team here, which is nice. This was strictly better. It would be +1 here.
To me.
What made me leave Magic the Gathering? They had some design philosophy changes in their game over the years
All systems
that
go.
changed it in a way that caused me to not really enjoy it. 25%er is not the Zola I wanted for Christmas, chat. I believe we are dead. Yeah, I played Magic for a long time. I've been streaming here on Twitch for over a decade. My channel's been partnered for, gosh, coming up on 8.5, 9 years now. Or something of a relic around these parts. All right, let's get one more in with this. We'll get to see if the She-Devil is in our shop. We'll take our hourly 1-minute ad break, stand up, stretch your legs. This is my full-time job, is a random title in the game. I had to wait to open that one. This is one of my favorite variants of the game. It's so good. Someone asked, what does Absorbing Man do in this deck? So, the funniest thing we've been doing with Absorbing Man is exactly this, actually. So we get to go Storm the Raft, Absorbing Man, Storm the Citadel, Panther here, Zola here, cut them across.
Wind, aid my hand.
I don't know if this is good, but it is cheeky in a way that I really enjoy. Since Snap is the best card game to release in a very long time, what's some of you from saying out the best card game?
Aid my
I think I need to see Snap's longevity before I say something as strong as it's the best card game I've ever played. I need to see where we're at, you know, 2 years from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now. Where do we end up at with things? Shop reset is up. It is, yep. Moo cow, don't bother me. Do.
Wakanda forever.
one of the things to note 5 across about the Series 2 Disruption deck is that in order to play that deck successfully, you really have to know what's going on in the format. It's one of the harder decks to play for sure. All right, Mr. Broad, 1 She-Devil in my shop, please. All right, well, I guess we're playing the next viewer deck that we had submitted. Non-subs, I'll see you in a minute. I'm gonna stand up and stretch my legs. Marvel Snap's release system is certainly something. Did you depend on a game you're playing for viewers starting off my career? Yeah, so I've been streaming for a decade, but I've only been doing it as a full-time job for about 5 years. I was just playing games and streaming stuff because it was something fun that I enjoyed doing. And then as metrics picked up, I transitioned into full-time. Hopefully we'll have Shauna in my next 3 rotations and we'll be able to play with her tomorrow. We'll see. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Kalatos, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. You know, Big Jim, I don't know that there's a lot of good direct translation between a lot of other card games in Snap. I guess the one thing I hope happens is I would like to see their competitive mode implement sideboards or something like that. But we'll see. There's a lot of different directions they could go with their competitive direct challenge mode. This is, viewer Mr. Negative Pile feels like an appropriate title. I do play leader on this channel when people send me money, chat. It's just how it be. What is a sideboard? A sideboard or side deck in competitive games like Magic is where in between games and a round, you can exchange cards between the deck you started with and your side deck. So like you play a game, you swap a couple of cards, you play another game, etc. I think best of 3 is not a format that makes sense at all in Marvel Snap. I think the announced battle mode that's coming at the end of the month sounds fantastic though. I think for Marvel Snap, either 3 or 4 cards is probably an appropriate side deck size. I don't know exactly what the right number is. I'd have to try different things out, but 3 to 4 is probably where I'd start. Hey, Cameo, thank you for the brand new Prime. I like a game mode without a stat mechanic. I think having an unranked mode where people can just throw their cards around and just let their decks do their thing is something that will be good for a lot of people, especially those who have ladder anxiety. But I do think snapping is really core to Marvel Snap's game system, and I think the game is better with that mechanic implemented. Dr. Jones, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Massid, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Is this a tempo Ironheart or a tempo Wolfsbane? If I just like give them a zero power thing on their board. Hey, Valax, thank you for the brand new Prime. We're punting the Eternity range. It's my opinion on the fact that you can't D-rank from Infinite. I think in general, letting people not D-rank from Infinite is a good thing, but I do think that Infinite in general needs an incentive to keep people playing once they're in Infinite. So I think the lack of incentive once you're at the top is not an ideal thing. Oh my god, there's a Lockjaw in this deck. There's a Lockjaw in this deck, chat. Anything's possible, Chad, I believe.
Wakanda forever.
I will say the one comment about not being able to drop out of Infinite, it does mean that people like me will come up, sit here, and donate cubes to people that are still laddering up. So the lack of falling out of Infinite does make the system easier for some people coming up afterwards. Is noteworthy. I don't know that I understand Wave in this deck. A lot of this is like, okay, yeah, I kind of get what's going on here. But the Wave is such a weird inclusion. Forge, what do you think of Taskmaster, Alex? Wait, could we Taskmaster? Taskmaster is another just card that's good with everything that we have going on. It's a whiff off of Lockjaw. I mean, Wave and Forge are pretty medium in Lockjaw too. I guess Forge is good with Lockjaw.
Wakanda forever.
Wave lets you negative on 4. That's true, you know. Oh, I like that call out actually. What if we just play Zabu? That actually sounds hot. With Zabu, you can go Shuri into Wong into Shuri into Panther into Zola. Chat, it's the Psylocke I wanted for Christmas. Thor a card that is used much these days. Yeah, Thor actually sees a ton of play. My body is ready for Arnim Zola to put Lockjaw into the Space Throne. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Do 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 do. Is 10 enough to win here? Probably. Whoo! Definitely.
Wakanda forever.
We should roll the Panther through the Lockjaw. That's actually an interesting thought. guess this could have gone worse. Well,
Opponent snapped.
this puts us to 20 here and 16 here. Chat, Zola mid kills one of these things, which is bad for me. All right, beat me with leader. Oh, I forgot about Lockjaw, chat. Oh, I forgot about Lockjaw. Oof. Oof. I forgot Lockjaw was there. I was so caught up on what the Zola was doing. Okay, this deck is really bad. Between the Lockjaw, like there's just so this deck's a good example of you just really don't want to flip things out at random. I got like 2 or 3 more games in me, and then we're gonna play something that's real. Thank you. You're the best. We made taco bowls for dinner last night, chat, which means I get to have leftover taco bowls for lunch today. Chat, I'm 6 foot and 220 pounds. I'm not a vegetarian for health reasons. I just really don't care for meat. We should play Mr. Negative after we shuried, right? Someone asked what's my favorite Lockjaw deck without Thanos. Definitely the Thor Lockjaw build. I've done some highlights with in the past. Oh my god, this deck is terrible.
Escaped.
Lockjaw is so bad. Hey, hello. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Balantraxius and Macid, thank you for the subs a little bit ago. I think I'm going to miss those. Apologies. They're always so mean to my Panther, champ. They're always so mean to my Panther.
Wakanda forever.
Come on! Come on! Alright, there we go. There we go.
Wakanda forever.
So long, leader abuser.
Victory.
Hey, Mongoose, thanks for repping that Prime. Welcome back. Nowhere is such a bad location for us.
Opponent snap.
Alright, we're leaving. These locations suck. Which archetype of Mr. Negative do I like the most? Definitely the stock negative that I've played a bunch of. I posted a highlight on the YouTube channel yesterday or the day before with a Bast negative deck. That's my favorite negative list at the moment.
Oh, snap.
Hey, Wills, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate you sending some of Jeff Bezos' money this way. The Bass negative deck, Miner Man, is literally the stock negative deck with Bass in it. It's one card different. Chat, what do you expect from me? You expect me to not keep playing out Lockjaw and spinning the wheel?
Victory.
It's the exact same amount of support to me every month, Adam, whether you're subbing on Twitch or YouTube at that $5 amount. I get 70% either way. You get more benefits subbing here on Twitch, though. Like, subscribers aren't affected by slow chat, you get the emotes and stuff, etc., and the loyalty badges. But whatever's more convenient for you. You also have that Prime icon next to your name, too, so if you don't use your Prime sub somewhere, you can also just use that to support me with no cost to yourself. And spending other people's money is almost better than spending your own. Hey, Ski. Thanks for the brand new Prime, speaking of. Hey, enough. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Maybe I'd post a negative instead of Wong there.
Opponent snapped.
I bet we're getting stormed off a limbo here. Oh, we're not. Interesting. Hey, look, Chad, it's the Black Panther I wanted for Christmas. Yeah. You're unfortunately going to be a little bit short in the middle here, huh? A lot of bit short. Shauna is technically released, but you have to be fortunate enough to actually have her get in your shop. She was not in my shop at the rollover this afternoon, so we'll have to check again tonight and tomorrow morning. Hopefully we'll be able to play her tomorrow. I hope they rerun bundles with collector's tokens at some point. Arian's pretty good. I'm definitely staying here. But it's hard to know the future, chat. I assume they're gonna try a bunch of different things. Can I buy token variants from the shop to increase the chance to see other things? No. Stop it. I like how nowhere has basically been the feature location since we changed to this deck. It's so annoying. Never lucky. All right, chat. All righty.
Wakanda forever.
Shang-Chi is not real and cannot hurt me. Shang-Chi is not real and cannot hurt me. Shang-Chi is not real and cannot hurt me. Shang-Chi is not real and cannot hurt me.
Victory.
Wouldn't leader alone on the left be better? Come on, leader brain. I have nowhere to copy their stuff to, chat. I just want to put the most stats possible here. Hey, Skenley, thank you for the brand new prime. Appreciate that. All right, so this was a pile. That being said, I think Shuri, Panther, and Zola inside of negative is good. I'm not gonna play it today. Where is it? I just want to highlight it though. There'll be a highlight up on the channel with this build later this week. And I think if you're interested in playing Shuri and Panther and Zola in negative, this list is very reasonable. I think this is a good negative core where you have like this secondary thing that's good. And the big thing Shuri, Panther, Zola add to the negative archetype is there's games where you don't draw negative, where you literally just win the game with 3 cards, right? Like you Shuri on 4, you Panther on 5, you Zola on 6, and they lose because you just put 32 power things into play. This build can even somewhat realistically play Wong over Shuri if you're missing Shuri, just because you're primarily using her to enable this. It makes your play a little bit more telegraphed and weaker to Cosmo, but against non-Cosmo, it's pretty fine. Yeah, just Panther into Zola is enough a lot of the time too. It's 2 16 power things, but like you add this into mix and the range of things you beat goes way up. I think the movement archetype will ever come back. MODOK's definitely gonna soup up discard, I think. I don't know, I think movement, there's a few data mined movement cards in the pipeline that maybe could be okay. All right, playing a bad Lockjaw deck for a little bit there makes me want to play a better one. And I need Black Cat boosters, so I think we're gonna play some more of this. We played this for a little while yesterday, and it was a ton of fun, so let's do some more Lockjaw Surfer today, see how it feels. Yeah, so they asked 2 different questions. So MODOK is discard. They asked, could movement get better, and will MODOK make discard better? So long, kitty. Brood into Wolfsbane should win killing for us. Is Gambit optional? Yeah, there's a good chance Gambit isn't even ideal in this deck. I just enjoy playing Gambit, chat. Look at this. Look at his abs. What's not to enjoy? Have you done a deck guide on the hood? I have, actually, yeah. I think the hood is one of the most flexible cards in Marvel Snap. You can find a bunch of deck lists for him here. I assume we lose most of the time here, but we'll do it for the lulz. It's a shame we can't kill these face down cards. Then Death beats us in the middle, or She-Hulk. Completed a mission? Oh, right. We had missions from, the 1 p.m. rollover. I think it's really hard to say what MODOK will be ideal into Start Zodiac. I think there's a lot of different directions you can go with it. One of the big things that MODOK does that's appealing is it's kind of an all-in-one discard enabler, right? So the potential to have deck lists that are less all-in on the discard mechanics seems like it has a lot of potential. Can you help you understand the Black Cat card? Yes, Black Cat is a 3 energy, 7 power card that discards from your hand at the end of your turn.
Opponent snapped.
We just play this here for now and then let them slide. Sure, I guess. I can't tell if we're actually ahead or behind here. Feels like it could go either way. Okay, good chat. This adds 7 and also subtracts 3. I'm at collection level less than 1,000 and Sean is in my shop. It hurts every time.
Victory.
Sandman gamers, chat. Sandman gamers. No, that was a human being. I don't think Ghost Rider's a good fit in this deck. You just don't have room to play it on Curve Cane. We played a Zabu Surfer deck that played Ghost Rider that I think was fine. But I think without Zabu, I'm not really interested in playing 4-drops. Destroyer is underwhelming. I think Destroyer is actually super reasonable. However, I think Sandman and Destroyer is a huge,
Escaped.
I think Sandman and Destroyer... What's the nicest way to phrase this? I have not seen a content creator who is consistently infinite rank saying that Sandman is a good card. To my knowledge, all of the content creators I watch that consistently make it to infinite every season, none of them are high on Sandman, and neither am I. You can't afford to take your 4th turn off and play a 1 energy card. A 1 power card. What other content creators do I watch? What's his name? Dara and KM Best are probably the two I watch the most. They stream opposite of me in the evenings. And then Ordinary Harry is probably the third. He streams before I'm live in the mornings. This may come as a shock to some of you, but believe it or not, after streaming Marvel Snap all day, I often go and watch more Marvel Snap content in the evenings. I can quit whenever I want, chat. Don't you judge me. Sean is great too. Sean, I don't really consider Day Night. Day Night's more of a variety streamer than like a dedicated Snap streamer.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
This is a little too clickbaity for my liking. He's one of the folks that like constantly has thing is broken, etc. Lots of big extrapolation in his stuff like the day things release. I'm just not super into that. I'm not gonna yuck your yum if that's what you're into, but it just doesn't do it for me. Alright, I think Sandman gets us this time. Does not look like we're gonna be able to keep up here. You got me.
Escaped.
To set a low bar, I think Zabu is the best possible thing you can be doing with Sandman. Because Zabu lets Sandman be a 2 energy play instead of a 4 energy play. Sandman is a tempo negative card, and Zabu is a card that generates tempo. So they kind of offset each other a bit. I don't know that that's actually good, but I think it's the least bad way you can play Sandman. If you said, Jeff, you have to make the most competitive Sandman deck you possibly can, I'd probably would build a Zabu deck.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I don't think our deck has room to play Sarah and play Jane Foster, and I'd rather play Jane Foster to draw my zeros. It's probably the best Sandman deck, but it's not a very good Zabu deck. I agree that whatever that ends up being is probably not a very good Zabu deck. I'm gonna leave here. Silver Surfer is basically 0% against Galactus, and Galactus is the most common Electro deck, so they snap. I'm gonna walk away. Take your 1 cube. Enjoy your lame deck. Galactus is a very polarized gameplay experience. Is Jane Foster good in a Mr. Negative deck? I think Jane's actually quite bad in Mr. Negative decks. And the reason for that is relatively simple. Jane Foster, after you negative, lets your opponent know that you have a bunch of busted cards in your hand. So playing Jane Foster with Mr. Negative actually hurts your cube equity because it lets your opponent know they should be retreating. The only deck I have found that I really like Atuma in is Zabu Shuri. Other than that, I've been pretty whelmed by Atuma. Beating your opponents by too much is bad. It's not so much that beating them by too much is bad, it's such that winning being ahead in a very obvious manner is bad. So double Spider-Man is also a low cube equity thing, but at the same time, double Spider-Man requires less setup, right? I opened Valkyrie and Thanos back to back, running hot.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
Ooh, we might not get both hammers. That would be sad. There's a wasp in our deck here still. Being Series 3 complete and running to people with mostly complete decks like Shuri and Darkhawk is brutal. Yeah, the things you have to play, the caliber steps up a good bit. Oh, Yondu took wasp. Thank you, Yondu. Yeah, I agree that there's some loss mitigation in the cube system, Enyoa, but like, if it's too good, it's still like pretty obnoxious to play against, right? No cards in our decks yet. We're good to go though. Yes, you can still open a card to reserves while it's pinned in your shop. Then it will hang out in your shop until it leaves. Slim, are you still here? I definitely don't remember saying your name. Thank you for the resub a little bit ago. Ooh. We could still win here, right? Because we need Ironheart to go left. Okay, we're cool. We're cool, chat.
Mjolnir. To me.
This is a viewer dead. No, this is just Lockjaw Surfer. We were playing this yesterday, too. It's a fun take on Silver Surfer.
Victory.
Speaking of, let's, I'm planning to stream for at least a couple more hours. Let's open deck submissions back up for the tail end of the stream. Let's take, let's at least say 4 deck submissions. Dwayne, thank you for the prime. If you'd like to submit a deck, you need to be subscribed to the channel, and then you can make a $10 USD donation at the Stream Elements link there. Include a link to the deck list on a site such as snap.fan or your card pool in the donation comment, and we'll play it here for a little bit before we finish today. Yes, if you pin a card that is scheduled to downgrade, it will be cheaper at the end of the month. Your deck sells us. The arrow almost got you there. Well, I'm glad we decided to throw it right. GG, Dwight. Dude, Light, if you wanted to ship another, I think that's fine. This is so good against us. Our deck has a lot of on-reveals, chat. That's fine. Gambit's gonna murder this dog. I believe. I believe. Could have gone worse. Well, I guess losing Brood's pretty bad. It means I can't Brood Surfer in the middle of the last turn. Hey, Grumpballs, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Yes, Series 3 complete is not something that you hit and are perpetually it. When you are missing cards later on, you'll need to recollect those cards, and then you'll go back to Series 3 complete. The end game of Marvel Snap for most players is they'll alternate between Series 3 complete and not. Alright, chat, I believe. Okay. Okay. I believe. I believe, I believe, I believe. Get fucked, leader. Diddle-doo-diddle-doo-diddle-doo. Winnable. Winning. This jerk in his smug green face, chat. Smug green face. Zabu, Century, or Mojo crap from the other day, your choice. Sounds good, dude light. Appreciate the tip. Might do Zabu Century. It's been a second since we played him. Everybody else is pretty down on my boy Century. Can show him how it's done. Lockjaw's not great with Subterranea, huh? Did we win the Galactus coin flip? Yeah, first edition Century should be a rare one. A lot of people did not do it. Surprise Orca. All right, I actually haven't played with Orca at all, so that sounds amusing. Thank you, Azure Ace. Oh, just Magneto. Deal.
Clear for takeoff.
It might be right to put some stats on the left. Replace Gambit? How could you replace these abs, chat? He does the heavy lifting in the literal sense. So, the upside to playing Surfer left is that we can flip a 3-drop out of the Lockjaw. Alright, we're good to go here. Victory! Am I whelmed by Dazzler? No, I think Dazzler's got some potential. Ultron, Thanos, Shauna. I think she has synergy with a few different things. Sauron is the last card I'm not buying on release, chat. From here on out, as long as Snap is my full-time job, I am going to get every Series 5 card right when it drops. So if you're someone that's in the end game and you're wondering, should you pick up a given thing with your tokens, we'll be able to sample them here on stream. Is that possible? Yeah. It requires playing a lot and spending a lot, but it is definitely very possible. When it's in the shop. And eventually, it'll be faster to get things in my shop, because I won't be missing any Series 5 cards. I think Sauron is good and playable, but it's just narrow. It basically only goes in one deck. I'd rather get cards that are better for content by going in more things. Rocktune, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. We didn't open Shauna. There were no Shauna decks today. Money can solve any problem, kinda. There was no Shauna in our shop today. Wasn't a problem that could be solved. You're averaging 6,000 tokens a week then. You get about 21 to 22,000 tokens in a month if you're spending. But you also don't need 6,000 tokens a week, right? Because there's only one of the weekly card releases is the season pass. So you don't need tokens for that one. Hey, what's going on, Jin? Yeah, you only need 18,000 tokens a month basically to stay. Well, some months like this one there's more, right? Because we have an extra card release, but generally you don't need that many. How much does 6,000 tokens cost? When you are an end game player, it costs you get about 2,300 tokens per $100 in gold. But you also get like 6,000 tokens a month for free. Oh wait, they ordered their things wrong, LOL. They ordered their things wrong. Killmonger wins left. Yeah, we didn't really care about the left. We were winning the left with Surfer, chat. I wanted to try and snipe the Cerebro. I think Maria or Agent Coulson are worth the 3,000 tokens. Probably not. I think if you really like the Coulson Dino deck that I posted a highlight with yesterday, then picking up Coulson is fine for that, but in general, I'd probably wait for those to downgrade. Is there a pity timer for Series 4 cards in Collector's Reserves? Marvel Snap has no pity timers in the game at all. You are guaranteed to have specific outcomes in given groupings. You get one Series 4 card per group of 40 reserves that you open. I have no idea if they intend to release future bundles with tokens again. If you want a fuller breakdown of what I mean by groupings in the reserves, check out this video here. It's an explanation of that. Do collector's caches still work under the old system? I actually haven't been able to find clarity from anybody at Second Dinner exactly how caches work versus reserves. So if someone has a first-hand source on that, I'd appreciate it. But I do not have a first-hand source on it. Okay, so Gambit. Well, actually, I should Surfer into Gambit into Wasp, right? Because I would like Surfer to come back up again. Yes, yes. Discard in Marvel Snapchat. Arrow. Not close. I do not think Null is good in anything outside of Galactus. The traditional destroy decks are very, very mediocre. Way too many counterplay and hate cards. Deathwave is a very good deck. Null is bugged with Mr. Negative, yeah. I think there's a chance Null could be good. I think there's a chance Null could have been good with Mr. Negative, but the fact that it's bugged with it really hurts. What's the bug? He doesn't go to zero cost. He looks at whatever his cost was going into. So like if you destroy 3 power worth of things and then you Mr. Negative, he's a 3 cost. Which is different than how Devil Dinosaur and other ongoing things interact with Mr. Negative. So it feels like it's gotta be a bug. If you're playing for keeps... Oh, I was saying we should snap before this, but we actually have Daredevil just play with perfect information.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
He could get Doctor Doomed here. Oh, the leader happens twice. LOL. The leader happens twice. Drax nerf in full effect here. Oh, I could have played Sentry to give them 2 -8s. That's hilarious. Yeah, I totally should have done that. I totally should have played Sentry. Oh my god, fucking leader, chat. Oh, this goddamn card. All right, it's time for our top of the hour ad break anyways. See you in 60 seconds. That's fine. I messed up, chat. I should have played... I didn't think about the Sentry play. If I would have played Sentry here when they leadered on 5 and we saw it with Daredevil, they would have gotten 2 Sentries and 2 -8s here, and we'd have only gotten 1 -8, and then we'd have won here and here. So that's on me. I didn't think about how that line was gonna work out. It is fairly accurate to say that the leader basically is a non-change. I have not seen or played with any Orca decks that seemed reasonable. Yeah, but just because they retroactively track their power dead Zors doesn't mean they have to work with Mr. Negative the way that they do. How do you think they should nerf leader? There is a video on my YouTube channel titled 7 Ways to Fix Leader from December. Feel free to check that out if you want to see my various suggestions. It's my favorite Zabu deck, this one. Replacement for Sentry, 6,000 tokens. Mox Platinum, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Hey, Zach. Good to see you around. We're really bad at drawing Zabu. Yeah, this is one of the decks we used to climb to Infinite with this season, chat. I think we went from like 82 to 90 or so with this one on stream. There's a highlight up on the YouTube channel as well. He plays without Absorbing Man. I think you could play Moon Girl in the Absorbing Man slot, but it is a bit worse. I do not think playing Chavez in this deck is worth bricking your draw on turn 6. You don't have to have Zabu for this deck to be playable. It's just nice when you do. What I recommend using now without any Series 5 card. I actually posted a favorite decks video update recently. These are all the things that I like. Both Series 5 and not. They hub an Iceman. So annoying.
Wakanda forever.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I am not planning to make playing in tournaments a priority. In general, playing in tournaments is worse than just playing on the ladder in terms of content quality. They involve a lot of sitting around waiting and downtime. Yeah, chat, so this deck's a good example of it's kind of awkward to replace Sentry because Sentry makes Carnage and Viper better, and then if you're replacing Sentry, but you're also thinking about replacing Viper and Carnage, and then once you get rid of Viper and Carnage, like, the Hood's no longer good, and then at that point, your 4 cards different. So, like, yeah, you could swap Sentry. You could swap Sentry for something else, but it's not like a lot of the dominoes, like, kind of fall out since then, right? The problem with playing ladder matches in between downtimes in a tournament is that my experience playing in the tournament will be worse if I am not fully focused on the tournament. And if I'm going to not take the tournament seriously and I'm just doing it to make content, I should just make content instead rather than playing in the tournament. So if the goal is to play a tournament, I want to play a tournament and then it's worse CV than doing content. And if I'm gonna just make content and do poorly in the tournament, I'll just make content instead, right? Okay, good shot. Well, leader nerf banner, chat. We're saved. Thank Brode. We're saved, chat. The leader nerf bannered. Oh yeah, that's true. If they kill the Nova, we lose the right, huh? Don't worry, chat. They nerfed Nova too. We'll be fine. They nerfed Nova and Leader. Can't lose. Pieces of Art. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. I will say, one of the reasons why this is my favorite Zabu deck is getting to play Spider-Man and Professor X makes you way better against Galactus.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, we're just dead to Shang-Chi, chat. Or to Killmonger. They don't have Killmonger! God bless us, everyone. No Killmonger, no problem. Okay, getting close to splitting our Drax variant too. That's exciting. If the Marvel Snap team adds an official way to spectate games in client, we will probably run different, we'll probably run some tournaments here. Is my plan. If you're someone wanting to play Daredevil and you're missing key cards in this deck, Daredevil is one of the many cards. I have an ultimate deck guide series for a video at this point. If you haven't seen my ultimate deck guide series, they start with a single series 3 card and they run you through a deck list that you can play with all series 1 and 2 cards plus that, and then other iterations of things all the way up through your full collection. Play Danger Room. Oh, they're storming, sure.
Aid my hand.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Just dead to Surfer.
Escaped.
It's better to buy Shuri or Bass. I think Shuri is the better card. Shuri's probably one of, if not, Shuri's probably top 3 for cards in Snap right now after Leader and Arrow, I'd say. I think Surfer needs a nerf. I don't think we, outside of Second Dinner, have enough information to make a deterministic on that one way or another. I think a big part of Surfer's popularity is tied to the fact that it is a very accessible card. We Drax the Baxter Building, Professor X the Icebox or Lamentis, and then we'll send Shuri in the middle on the last turn. I would be surprised if Shuri still has her same text box a year from now. I think describing Shuri as problematic is accurate. Pay to get access, very accessible. I mean, compared to Series 5 cards, the Season Pass cards are more accessible, yes? So I think the new thing that was more accessible is more popular, is an accurate statement. They probably leave when we snap, yeah. Professor X stops the goblin from jumping over. It is not surprising to me in the slightest that Shang-Chi does not have that high of a win rate compared to its play rate, because Shang-Chi is a card that triggers people's lizard brains and they think it's much better than it actually is. You see and remember Shang-Chi in the games that it wins. You don't see or know about Shang-Chi in the games where it rots dead in your opponent's hand. There are lots of games where Shang-Chi is borderline worthless, but those ones aren't ones that you actually see because it just doesn't get played. Well, Wong's different, right? Like, Wong gets proactively shoved in a trash can, right? So, like, when your opponent plays Wong, you see it, you get to shove them in a trash can. With Shang-Chi, it just, like, never gets played. Yeah, the only time you see the not game-winning Shang-Chi's is when someone messed up. Somebody done messed up. That was a shit. She see a Shang-Chi that didn't win the game. Yes, I'm tentatively taking one more deck submission for the afternoon.
It's clobbering time.
Oh! Get fucked, you green idiot! Suck it. This beats second leader off with a Moon Girl. Sure does. All right, once more with feeling. Get fucked, green idiot.
Victory.
The first leader went so well. The first leader went so well. I would like to dedicate that dub to the leader nerf chat. Would not have been possible without it. Praise Brode, we are saved. Baker the Hut, thanks for the prime. We won because of the nerf, chat. Everything is fine. It's exactly what we prayed for. If at first you don't succeed, leader again. isn't really a great replacement for Sentry here. Because your bottom end gets a lot worse without Sentry. You can kind of play Jones or Crossbones, but your Viper and your Carnage get a good bit worse without Sentry. Honestly, maybe it's just Chavez. Maybe if you're missing Sentry, you just play Chavez so the rest of your deck is more consistent. I can see that. I don't know that I like Chavez with these 12 cards I'm currently playing. Maybe she's better than Drax. Maybe I should try Chavez over Drax. I could buy that for $1. Like this swing, chat. This swing is just so big. Right? Like this is what? It's a 19 power swing here on turn 4. If you're playing for keeps, you can snap here, yeah. Jones into Hala qualifies as a bold strategy. Thank you for the anonymous $10 tip. It was anonymous and it had no comment, so I'm hoping that wasn't for an exhibition. Question mark. I prefer Chavez, Succulent Banana. Gamora. Okay. Let's play a couple of games with Chavez in here and see how it goes. Bishop. I don't really like Bishop as a card, if I'm being honest. I think it gets outclassed by other 3-drops. Black Cat, Maximus, Polaris, etc. I also don't need a ton of convincing to play my Chavez variant. She's gorgeous. Yeah, I got you, Bushi. Thank you. Well, I feel a little bad that we're gonna lose Eternity Range and my Carnage is turning into a Hulk, and they got an Electro. Rough. Now, glass half full, they're probably a Galactus deck. And our archetype is pretty decent into Galactus. So if I Viper here, they'll be forced to Galactus here, and I can Professor X here on the last turn. Oh yeah, this deck also has Viper to screw with Galactus. Which is nice.
Kneel before the
No, kneel before Professor X, bitch! Chavez arrives to celebrate. I'll pretend we're playing for keeps and we'll snap on one. No! Scar. Scar. Want to go right for block per century? I'm not sure yet. We're still figuring it out, champ. Guess. Well, locking in Marvel with the X, locking in Marvel with the X seems not great. I guess we're kind of just coin flipping here, right? Well, yeah, I don't know. We could have saved the Shang-Chi's for the last turn, but if they play something smaller, it doesn't work. We could have gone Professor X into like Shang-Chi Sentry this last turn. Maybe that's right. Oh yeah, I guess I don't need to. Well, I need to play Spider-Man here because otherwise Sentry puts a -8 there.
Spider-Man here.
Oh, we get strong. Oh, we get strong. Were we dead either way? We were dead either way, right? No, we were dead either way. I'm right. We didn't get strong. If I Sentry here, we still lose these two. Yeah, actually just did. Alright, deck submissions are closed for the day. Thank you, Sergeant Pepperhands. Can you not play Sentry on the right, Spider-Man on the left? No, you cannot play Sentry on the right. Read Sentry. No, I cannot bring myself to try hard for an entire season. It's so fucking mind-numbingly boring to me to sit there and only play decks that I think are good for an entire month. I'm sitting here playing like 8+ hours a day some days. Only playing good decks for 8+ hours a day sounds awful. Just actually atrocious. Yeah, it's better for content too, to have some deck variety. And my sanity. Sanity's more important than content even shit. Just play leader and arrow decks 8 hours a day. The first like week of this season, try hard to get to infinite as quick as we could. And we got there in like 3 or 4 days. Like part of the reason I got to infinite off stream because I knew I would play better off stream, and I just wanted to be done so we could play random bad things. What I think the best Hella deck is, Sparrow4, thank you for the tip. If we have time, I'll get to a Hella deck today. If you haven't seen it, I played a Hella deck on the YouTube channel yesterday or the day before. There's a video up there with it. All right, I'm losing my Zabu here, but I think we need to lock the left still. They also lose their Zabu. The odds this wins the right, non-zero. They go to 7, we win. Sick.
Victory.
That would have won mid also. No, we were too far behind in the middle, right? We would have been 10-10 and we'd have lost the tiebreaker. I am interested to see what common sentiment will be like in unranked, because the thing about unranked is decks that are powerful but get punished by the snapping system won't have the snapping system to keep them balanced there. And I think that that's a really important thing that a lot of people don't realize. A lot of decks are only okay by the virtue of this powerful thing as bad cube equity. And when that element goes out the window, the balancing for the game has to change in a way. Yeah, like Wong is a card that's much better in unranked, right? Oh, they didn't play here. I expected them to play here. I played Viper here because I was expecting them to play here and give us a rock, and then we wouldn't be able to guarantee Viper the Abomination. Yeah, definitely wind. So if Unranked doesn't have cubes, what are you playing for? Just for fun? I'd assume you'll get boosters and complete missions as well. Hey, nice boy, Paulo. Thanks for the 2 months. I'd assume missions and boosters will be farmable and unranked. And a person plays games for fun, asking the real question. I can't tell if my opponent's timing out or just doesn't have anything to do. I think once your rank gets past a certain point, big baby, the given rank that you are kind of starts to lose meaning. Because once you get so far and away out ahead of real people inside of the MMR bracket, you just start hitting a lot of bots as part of the problem. Or you just start hitting like the same small group of humans plus bots. And it becomes hard to really measure meaningful rank when a majority of your matches are against the same group of people or bots. I believe our opponent is timed out. If our opponent was fully disconnected, are they just holding us hostage? Because normally if the timer runs down twice, it has you leave, right? They have to be here pressing the button at the end of the turns, right? Is that what's going on? Does anybody know? If you disconnect it, it puts you out after two rundowns, right? And they've run it down every turn since the second. Yeah, this feels like someone that's trying to hold us hostage.
Victory.
Yeah, I agree, Chaos Hat. Getting repairs in your MMR is not just exclusive to people at the top. It definitely happens. It happens less frequently, but it happens for people that are lower ranked in MMR as well. It is certainly something that needs to be addressed with the matchmaking overall. So, your collection level doesn't directly impact your MMR. Collection level is just one of the factors that's taken into account with how the pairing system works overall in the game. If that makes sense. You generally speaking need at least Quinjet for Thanos to work. Ideally, I like Lockjaw as well. There's another Thanos deck I like. You can find some Thanos lists up on my YouTube highlights. There's a few things that are okay. Oh, actually, you know what's kind of funny? What if I Demon here and I Carnage here, and then we Absorbing Man Carnage this middle squirrel next turn? Darkhawk, I think, is the second strongest Series 4 card right now after Shuri. Sorry, Series 5. It will be the strongest Series 5 card once Shuri moves down. I think the matchmaking almost assuredly needs a wider bands on either MMR, rank, or both. One of the two. One or the other needs to happen. what we did here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Escape.
All right, let's move along to our next deck submission. I don't know how I feel about Chavez in this list. I think I like Drax or something else in that slot. All right, chat, we have a deck submission for Orca. I actually haven't played with this card before. So this will be our first time. So this is basically Spectrum Destroyer without the Destroyer. There's an Omega Red for some reason. Yeah, I think I want Electro in here. Azure, have you tried Electro in here? That's a card that really elevates the Destroyer deck that I think is good here. That works good with our top end too. A whale playing with a whale. Orca Spectrum Destroyer. 3/6 drop sounds like some real nonsense. Oh, my second Electro variant? This one? I think Mojo is worse than Lizard right now, too, if I'm being honest. Oh, that's the wrong one. Look at all these cards we need boosters for, chat. We're vibing for now. Hey, Dr. Cray. Welcome to a live one. I'm playing this here just for the sake of it. I think this is a Captain America, Iron Man into Orca somewhere, right? He says before he gets Galactus. I think Spectrum Destroyer is mostly a solve deck. Highlight with that somewhat recently, and I think it's kind of the best you can do.
I am Iron Man.
Confirmed Galactus, essentially. Roche, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. really? Okay. Interesting. Are they just not Galactus? They might not be Galactus. Got us. Accept. I accept. I accept. Heimdall Dockok, Jet. Our opponent is a classy individual, okay? It's so weird to me when, like, and this isn't unique to Snap. This is a stupid thing people do in every card game I've played. It's the concept of deck ownership. Like, one person created this thing that nobody else could have thought of, and it has to be unique and special to them. It's like playing Heimdall with Dr. Octopus is something that lots of people have been working on in Marvel Snap for a long time. And Marvel Snap is less than 200 cards in it as a game, and lots of people draw parallel conclusions to things quite frequently. That's always a little weird to me where they're like, oh, this is so-and-so's deck. It's like, come on. The game devs built it more than anybody else. Yeah, I don't know. So far, this feels like bad Spectrum Destroyer. We'll give it a few runs here, but so far I am feeling like bad Spectrum Destroyer. Oh my god, that's so terrible for us. I guess we play it here. If a Visible Woman slides, the cards under her don't slide. Ebony Moss says you can't play cards here as its ongoing effect. Rosham, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Iron Man's not terrible. This is, assuming all of these live, this is 9, 13, 26 here, and then we Orca left.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Chat, I want to win with Orca, okay? He's got an how? Okay, how does Orca have an animation and Thanos doesn't? Okay, second dinner, who do I need to talk to? Who is making these decisions? How does Orca have an animation and Thanos doesn't?
I am Iron Man.
Winner, winner, orca dinner.
Victory.
They needed to make orca more attractive. Thanos is getting played regardless. Fair. They said they're adding an animation to Thanos. Okay, that's good. I was hoping that would be the case. Cut that and put it on YouTube with the title "Is Orca Too Good?" Mood. Ebony Maw really does not feel good in this deck. It is super awkward for all of our sequencing. All right, so we Electro left, we Spectrum right, we Orca mid. Well. Was a hubbed Khazar, yeah. It's up to be like, they got Shauna and we did it. It's a hubbed Khazar. My, how the turns tabled. The claw. Maybe. Can they beat 11 on the left? Hopefully they feel safe in the hub and they play for middle. And the claw reaches deep into their pocket and takes all their cubes. Waiting on the hand roll. Is Orca bad destroyer? Feels like that. Feels like it. Woohoo! The club.
Victory.
That was clever, chat. They're like, oh, we'll beat the middle with Shang-Chi. All right, Orca 1-2 cubes. So we'll play one more.
Opponent snap.
Opponent snapped. The Zero avatar needs better cropping, chat, unless his chesticles are what they're intending to show.
Assemble.
Go.
All systems go.
Okay. It's always leader, chat. It's always leader. Orca is worse against Leech too, right? It's also worse against Leader. All right, I'm done with this. This is just bad Spectrum Destroyer. Had enough bad Spectrum Destroyer and I would like to go home. Look at our beautiful Quinjet variant, chat. Isn't it gorgeous? Isn't it gorgeous? Blue and gold. We're 8 Thanos boosters away from a Thanos split. All right, so we're Vipering and we're Carnaging and we're Killmongering. Is there a best version of Galactus? Whatever KM Best was playing. It's my last card I'm missing from pool 3 and I have no credits. Hard Knock Life. death is going to be very cheap this game, chat. This is one interaction I don't know that I love. Killmonger, when you're planning to Viper 1-drops, actually makes your Vipers worse. Well... Hey, Wilda, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. So, next turn we get to play Arrow, Death, and Demon. If they're playing 2 mid, we could be in trouble. Oh. That's good for us, right? No, I guess not, because they're still up by 1 there. It's always leader. Why is it always a leader? Double arrow is real good. Real good. Do cards get boosters at different intervals? No, it's just random at the end of the game. Based on cards in your deck. Alright, chat. After this game, we are going to take our hourly ad break. Stand up, stretch the legs, etc. No, once you are rank 100 is a rank floor. You cannot drop below. I think they should let us choose which boosters we get. I think some amount of agency in which boosters you get would be a good thing. I assume they don't want to let you choose which boosters you get outright directly because they don't want... maybe I could have said Toad with Oscorp Tower. I assume they want the random element to be a reason to continue playing the game. I know there's some value in making Carnage bigger here. There's something to note. Yeah, some kind of, and for what it's worth, chat, for people that haven't kept up on Marvel Snap News, one of the things on their planned timeline is something they've titled Booster Magnets. So the ability to add some amount of targeting to where your boosters go is something they want to have.
Spider-Man here.
We win, right? Because we're adding 9 on the left, so we win left and center. Okay, good shot. Think there should be a safety net you can't drop below every 10 ranks? No, I think if there's too many rank floors, you'd have too many people just snapping all the time. Because technically you can always snap when you're at a rank floor with no penalty. Every time you hit a rank of 10 on the Marvel Snap ladder, they give you 10 free cubes when you get there for the first time. So when you get to 60, it puts you to 61. When you get to 70, it puts you to 71. So you get a little bit of a buffer without it giving you everything for free. Which I think is probably an okay in between. And unranked will add plenty of that as well. Is Wong a good card to buy? No, Wong is a very fun card that is not very competitive. All right, non-subs, I'll see you in a minute. I'm gonna run to the restroom, ad break, BRB. I walked down into the basement and Declan is just sitting there in a completely pitch dark basement because the sun went down and he didn't have the light on, and he's playing Minecraft on the Switch, and he's got his Android in his lap playing a video while he's playing Minecraft on the Switch. It's kind of scary how similar they feel sometimes. Relatable, exactly. Pitch darkness, game playing, video of game playing. How much time do you need to get 1200 collection level? Every collection level takes you 5 boosters, and you get 1 booster per turn you play in a game of Marvel Snap. So that's about 6,000 boosters. Fool me once, that's on you. Fool me twice, that's on me. Fool me thrice, I guess I'm here to say. Thanks for the best Marvel Snap content community. Half and half, thanks for being a part of it. Appreciate the quarter of a year. Well, I guess we're doing this. Hey, Pezo, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. And remember, chat, too, if you're someone like Half and Half or Pezo's there who supports my stuff and you want to be a bigger part of the community, we have a very active Discord server. If you link your Discord account to your Twitch account in your Discord settings, you'll gain access to that. I have about 1,000 members in there, and I'm an active member of that Discord server myself. One could even argue I post too much in there sometimes. Ella, thanks for the prime. Yes, I agree with the statement that the best Wong deck in Marvel Snap are the Zabu decks, because the Zabu Wong decks get to play Wong and use him in the same turn. I think Maximus is a very good use of tokens. It is an individually reasonably powerful card. We're probably losing middle to Silver Surfer anyway, so I'm just going to Killmonger here to give us room to play Death. we're just dead here, unfortunately. I don't think there's a world where this wins the game. I think you're supposed to retreat here, chat. I'm gonna spew some cubes for content. Or infinite. Hey, nice Alep. Welcome to a live one. Appreciate the support. Arrow right still likely loses to Surfer plus a thing, right? They also have Sarah here, so they could just have 3 things, yeah. Well, alrighty then.
Victory.
That doesn't surprise me, but it's still funny, game. This is a Mind Stone Scorpion, the Mind Stone angle shit. Or sorry, Viper the Mind Stone, I mean. Words. What are words, anyways? Now, I think we could probably play for the Nexus here. Or a Green Goblin deck, too. That's less detrimental. I'm really surprised they didn't Green Goblin the Nexus, huh? Oh, they're Galactus. Yeah, they probably are, right? They haven't ramped at all, so we have a turn. So we'll do this, and then we'll arrow next turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Here, bud. Breaker, give me some news, doo-doo-doo. Be-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Victory.
I do not think it is an exaggeration to say most Marvel Snap decks are made better by cutting their worst card and putting arrow into them. I think that is probably a factual statement. Use tokens on Arrow or Hood. You have Hood pinned now. I think they're both very good cards. Arrow's probably the stronger card, though. I think there's also a very good chance that Arrow has a different text box, or different stat line, I should say, come the 31st. Would not surprise me. I think Sentry is a reasonable playable card. That is not one of the best cards in the game, but I think especially with Viper and Zabu, it's quite reasonable. Do you think the stones are too powerful? I mean, if the stones... Thanos is barely playable as a card. Like, you're right that the stones are the reason to play Thanos, but that doesn't really mean we should make the stones worse. I think it was pretty clear from Ben Brode's communication that the only reason Leader was only nerfed to power was because they need time to implement a better fix. Is what their message felt like to me. Yeah, Leader. Arrow, I think, needs a stat line change. I think Leader needs a text box change. Leader's effect should probably just be something different.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's Carnage in the middle. What are Arrow's ideal stats to make her balanced? I don't think I have there isn't really an easy answer to that question. Big solid, I don't know. Less than they are now. I bet you could probably get her as little as 4 or 5 points of attack and she'd still be playable. It is often rare that you are playing Arrow because of her power. Really? You think Arrow should be a 6-drop? I don't know. I'm not sure that she's playable if she's I'm not sure that she's playable if she's a 6-drop. You think so? Like, part of the power of Arrow is you can play a 1-drop with her. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased. Dino's a relatively common card inside of Thanos decks. Yeah, I don't know that. I think making her a 6-drop is probably an over nerf. I don't know that I like that suggestion. I'll do it again, I swear. What makes Thanos great? Thanos isn't really considered great. He's just okay. The best thing about Thanos are the Infinity Stones he puts in your deck have cheap utility in different spots, but Thanos is definitely like a B tier card at best. Okay, well, that potentially lets us win over here. A good one for them to have to flip out here. Close.
Victory.
you get Valk or Shuri? You should wait till the end of the month and get them both for 3,000 each. What was the best deck with Valkyrie? The Doc Ock Valkyrie deck that we posted a set with, I think was alright. Not busted, but fine. If I was playing for keeps, we'd have snapped before this Green Goblin flipped up. Go left! Damn it. Well, shoot. Oh, and naturally, we got Subterranea. We were playing against a Darkhawk deck. Oof. Damn it! This was our out to win shit. Our out to win. Oh, I messed up the left side anyways. That's fine. Our out to win here was hope they don't have Darkhawk yet. That's fine. I messed up this here, but they had the Darkhawk anyways, so it doesn't matter. There might be something to this Darkhawk card, chat. Who's after Sauron? Shauna released today. Dazzler is next week, and Shadow King is the week after that. And then Modak is the next season best card. Well, death is cheap. I saw your message, Gap. I just think Arrow loses a lot of her appeal at 6 energy. I think a significant amount of that card's appeal is the fact that you can play her and another card on the final turn of the game. And we killed 2 stones already, right? So... this Thanos is active once we play these out? I'm gonna have a video breaking that down tomorrow morning in detail, no boom. So keep an eye on the channel for that. This fills my hand, which I think is fine. I think they'll pre-announce changes to Leto, Arrow, Galactus. They'll just put them in the patch notes for the Death Note. The latter, for sure. We only got patch notes in advance this last time was because they got leaked. How much money have I spent on this game? I spend the maximum amount of money Marvel Snap allows me to spend on credits every month, which comes about to between 700 and 800 USD. Depends on how many bundles and stuff they put into the game. Do you think that number will go down or stay up, or is that just the cost? That number will get lower for me. That number will get lower once I have Series 5 complete again. I haven't spent that much money every single month. My total spend on Marvel Snap is like 3,400 or so. And once I get caught back up to all the Series 5 cards, it'll cost me like 300 to 400 a month to stay on top. That's way too much. Spending that amount of money is completely optional, and you can play Marvel Snap without spending that much money. The folks at Second Dinner have explicitly said at several points they don't want players to have every card in the game. And if you are choosing to spend a bunch of money to get around that goal, you're allowed to. Also, thanks to folks like Renoob there, it's really not that much shit. This is my full-time job. It's not just my title here in the game. I think we're dead to Surfer here though, huh? This has got to be like a YOLO Green Goblin in the middle. Oh God. Oh God. Damn it, Reality Stone. Wanda!
Escaped.
All right. Overall, I was a little bit medium on this list. I'm just not a huge fan in general of these Killmonger Thanos lists. Obviously, Arrow's a good include because she's just a generically good card. I think the one thing I would definitely change if I was dead set on playing Killmonger Thanos in this list, or maybe two things, is one, Viper is super awkward if you're also playing Killmonger. You basically can't ever play these two cards in the same game and have their effects work well together. The second is, as much as it hurts me to say it, with the addition of Silver Surfer to the game, Green Goblin just does not feel like a great card. I feel like your deck has to be like almost all in on gumming up your opponent's board or really leveraging putting extra stuff on their side of the board to get effect out of this, considering it just doesn't have negative power in any of the Surfer matchups. I think Thanos is balanced. I think Thanos is an underpowered card. I think that's also probably by design, but I think there's probably room to make Thanos a bit better without making it broken. Like Power Stone could probably stand to draw a card. All right, we got one more viewer deck submission for the day. Got a Bast Khazar deck. Let's do it. A viewer, someone that was hoping to do a deck submission, but we're full up for the day. We'll be doing some more of these tomorrow, most likely. I gotta double check what the new featured location is gonna be. I don't think it's supposed to be too polarized. If it's a tame one, we'll do viewer decks again. Power Stone not being ongoing. I think the Power Stone being ongoing or not is like mostly trivial. I don't know that that really moves the needle at all. I actually think Thanos himself not being that impressive and the stones being the good thing about him is incredibly on flavor and a good thing. Can you get an inked after a golden split? Yeah, you can keep splitting cards that are inked or gold. I stop upgrading my cards and they hit inked or gold as a personal choice, but you don't have to do that. You can split them lots more. You get other background and border effects. What's the maximum amount of splits? Dozen. So there are 4 different background effects. And then there are also,
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
there are 4 different background effects. And then there are also, like, a couple dozen different border effects. Because there's 4 different border effects. And each of those border effects have different color variations for them. It is a quality Squirrel Girl variant. Hey, Krotaku, thanks for the raid. You think this deck is too light? I don't know what that means. It's not heavy. No big cards. You mean the curve's too low? Maybe. Needs more protein. Perhaps they mean we don't make big enough numbers, which could be possible. We don't put enough individual stats into play. Can see that being the case. Patriot only pumps 2 of our cards, right? It's only these 2? So that doesn't seem very good. To make the deck more agile, something like that.
Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That doesn't really matter, right? There's no way this wins the game, right? Okay. Sure.
Victory.
They were a Zabu Surfer negative deck with no negative and no Zabu, I think. Should we cut our worst card for Arrow? I mean, probably. Should we cut our worst card for Arrow? Yeah, that's probably solid. Solid deck building. Goodbye, Mr. Baku. Ow! Why must you hurt me this way? There's no room for Baku. Poor Mr. Baku. Yes, I think. Want to lock them out of the Savage Lands?
Clear for takeoff.
Bad dog. We drew Mr. Baku at that. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. So Mystique here rather than Khazar gets me 3 extra power over here, which I think is good. Hey, Sato. Long time no chat. Life treat you all right? All right, we gotta win here or here. If this is a Surfer, we're good, right? Because they're only getting +6 here. Just a Brood. Weird. Okay, I guess they didn't assume we could get more power into the middle. Deal.
Victory.
Killmonger, chat. Killmonger is not real and cannot hurt us, okay? Killmonger is not real and cannot hurt us. Killmonger is a story invented by mothers to keep their children in line. Mood. I don't know if this is right, chat, but I just kind of want to make squirrels. You ever wake up in the morning and be like, you know what I feel like doing today, chat? I feel like making squirrels. Hey, A&R Sand. Thanks for that Prime for the 2nd month. Oh, I guess we fill our board before the end of the game, huh? Awkward. Double Squirrel Girl will do that, I suppose. There's no way 13 holds middle and 16 holds left, right? Oh no! Especially not with Rogue. Blue Marvel catches them by surprise. They should know they need to play around that. No room for M'Baku. Wow, we'd have actually won this game if no, I guess they would have been up regardless of where it went, huh? Poor Baku. Poor Baku. Okay, I know I'm gonna break some hearts here with this decision, champ, but there really isn't room for M'Baku. Yeah, I think we frequently just don't have space for him. Honestly, I know we just talked about it being a little bit awkward, but Green Goblin is low-key very good in this style of deck because we're filling up our entire game board. So I think I would like to play Green Goblin because it's a card that lets us put more stats on the board without taking up space on our side. Green Goblin seems bad with Bass. Nah, it's fine. Source, trust me, bro. Yes, this kind of core with Shauna and Dazzler is probably reasonable. The Green Goblin also has synergy with Angela here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Mjolnir. Can't even Bast here, really? Do I just vision the Angela lane? Maybe that's better. Oh, you know what? I needed to sequence Ant-Man last, so that way if Taskmaster came into play, it would be 5. Didn't matter. Didn't matter. We did get rewarded for keeping Vision in hand, though, with the big stat line middle. Green Goblin get destroyed in Vormir if the opponent didn't play the first card. Play a card first. I believe there was a bug causing that to happen. I don't know that it's still happening. As written, it shouldn't work that way, but it was bugged for a little while on release, I know. No, I am done with deck submissions for the day. We're only gonna be live for like another half hour or so. Our Sinister is one of Green Goblin's best locations still. Feels good, man. My kids old enough to play Snap. They don't really have the attention span to play card games digitally. We play like board games and like physical Pokemon cards together, but they just don't want to sit for a digital game. Too much reading for something that's supposed to be their hobby time. How's the game being infinite? So the ladder rank in... The ladder ranks in this game are kind of weird, Sato, because it's not just your visible rank that's taken into account. There's an internal hidden MMR rating. So, like, not everybody who's infinite or not everybody in a given rank is, like, playing at the same matchmaking pool. I think they're a Darkhawk? Yeah, maybe. Or their starting hand was just good. Yeah, I don't know that I'm sold on Bast in this deck in general. Like, it feels on average this card is not giving me a lot of stats. So snapping doesn't matter. No, quite the opposite. If your goal is to climb, snapping and retreating appropriately is one of the most important things in the game to be doing correctly. But it doesn't, it's just important to point out that, like, just because I'm infinite, I don't have the same experience as everybody else that's infinite, right? And vice versa. I'm a big fan of Valkyrie, Sue. I think she's a better Series 5 top end for this kind of archetype. Is collection level considered in matchmaking once you reach pool 3? It's considered at all levels, but we don't know to what degree. The exact details of how the matchmaking at Marvel Snap works is proprietary. It's not public information. We just know the bits and pieces that have been communicated to us. This is Marvel into Mystique Armor Bast.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, let me grab my preferred. We played a zoo list like this with, well, not like this, but a Valkyrie Khazar list. Bast has really not felt meaningful or impactful in here. I think Shauna is probably worth testing in these shells as well. So this. And you can see this is, like, not super far off of what we were playing. Where besides negative does Bast fit best? Mostly negative. So this is relatively close to what we were doing, only you get to play Hood because you're playing Valkyrie. Mojo gets a little better with Valkyrie. So I think this is my preferred Khazar list pre-Shauna, and then I think Shauna probably slots into here somewhere reasonably too, where exactly only something we need to test. Let's play a little Dr. Octopus, chat. I want to play another armor deck so we can try and get this to gold with a gold border like I like. Need some more boosties there. Hey, Fatty Maroon, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. It's the best discard deck. If you consider Zabu Dracula a discard deck, then Zabu Dracula. If you want something a little bit more all-in on the discard archetype, I think the Lockjaw discard deck from last season is probably still the best one. Relatively new player, collection level 700, that just hit 60. Yes, if your goal is to climb, the most important thing to doing that successfully is snapping and retreating appropriately. Also, depending on exactly how new you are to the game, this playlist here that I call my Marvel Snap Minute covers a bunch of different tips and tricks and things related to the game that aren't explicitly told to you that are helpful to know. I actually think, in the long run, one of the worst things you can do for yourself if your goal is to get good at Marvel Snap is to sandbag your collection level. To a degree, it doesn't really matter what your collection level is sandbagged at or not, because you will start hitting people with higher collection levels if you're actually being successful anyways. And two, you're kind of just delaying actually learning the game by holding your collection level down. So because your collection level is one of a few different factors when it comes to how you get matched, if you hold your collection level down from where it should be, you will get paired into slower level people to a degree. But eventually your MMR hits a point where it starts pairing you outside of that if you're actually being successful. So this is one of my favorite turn 4s here. We get to Green Goblin after the Titania. So we get to lock up their center location here. And then we'll go ahead and Doc Ock right to kind of fill this in. Dealer's choice. Okay, good chat. And then if I mojo here, we go up to 1, and then they go down to 5, and then we get +5. Looks like a win.
Victory.
If I rock and Hobgoblin, Titania won't come across because my board will be full. That's a good textbook example of exactly what this deck is looking to do, though. Just fill your board up nice and friendly like. In a very giving mood. Parker! J. Jonah Jameson yelling Parker while I am handed a copy of Spider-Man is actually everything I wanted in life, chat. I think we can retire. Marvel Snap is peaked. Shut it down. Shut it down. We're done here. No need to continue. Running hot, Wakandan Embassy flipped up, and I didn't have any copies of my goblins in my hand, which is great. Things you love to see. just put both of these here? Is there a reason to show them Titania here? Probably not, right? So, like, what does my curve look like for the rest of this game? I'm playing Mojo this turn, and then I'm playing a 5-drop on 5, and then I'm playing a 5-drop plus a 1-drop. So there's really no incentive for me to play Titania at this current window in time, because I'm gonna have energy to play her later, guaranteed. Titania Mojo locks that location. Yeah, but then I can't get Titania back. Feeling like a Dr. Octopus left angle. Actually, we'll probably Doc Ock either of these, depending on which one they don't play into. Yeah. I don't even care that you killed. I don't even care. Don't care. 0% don't care. Not a care in the world. Not a care in the world. Come get my cubes. We undid their Mr. Negative. Make it Iron Man tier? Oh no! Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are we still good? I think we're still good, right? No, we lost it by 1. God damn it. What a shitty joke. Ugh. Snapping on the gambit? Most of the board was misses for the gambit. Most of the board was misses for the gambit. Okay, so we'll Debris here, and then we'll Viper here, he says, before it's a second copy of Crimson Cosmos. Well, there are some locations in play. There are currently locations in play. Okay. Okay. Can we win this? I think we win this most of the time, right? Because if they Taskmaster, they're only 14 up to 26, and Gamora's 14 up to 28 because of their Red Skull. Yeah, quick maths, quick maths. Oh, it is only 13 because of Typhoid Mary.
Victory.
Right there, all inks are all gold. I think I like the Inkifies better. I don't know, they're good in different ways. Eventually we'll just have both. Yeah, I think their plan was to try and gamble the Red Skull. I think we actually Daredevil this turn because I don't want a Black Widow on 2 and then let them play their Widow's Bite into Murder World, clearing it out for free. I want Black Widow to take board space away from them. Oh, you know what? I should have waited on the Black Widow because I could have Black Widowed on 4 to deny them the Asgard cards. That's what I should have done here. Might be wrong to fight over this Asgard, we'll see. We got it. Okay, and they're playing Thing, huh? So they're a Patriot deck then? Which makes these rocks a little bit sketchier. Alright. I've got my Precision Hobgoblin here off the back of this this Daredevil chat. Let's see what we're doing. A scale between meme and cube equity, where would you play? So I think this deck is relatively competitive in terms of win rate, but it has really terrible cube equity. This is not your opponent very clearly knows when they are fucked most of the time when they play against this deck. Wait a minute. Yes? Not sure if good, definitely great. Not sure if good, definitely great. Oh, you know what? I messed up. I should have, I should have played the Hood last turn. I should have played the Hood last turn. Do we win the tiebreaker on the back of Sunspot, though? If I'd have played the Hood last turn, I could have played Armor Demon here to win the left. I'm going to gain 8, 9, 10 here in the middle, be 13 to 10.
Oh, snap.
Let's snap them and see if they leave. They did. Okay, yeah, so... we bluff snapped. Yeah, it was gonna be 13 to 10 and 11 to 4. Oh, the Punisher goes up by 1. Yeah. If I would have played right, we would have won this. If I would have played Hood here, I would have had Armor, Demon plus Mojo, and we win here and here, no problem. But we had to bluff there at the end. That was a great game. The things Titania lets you do, especially with the information from Daredevil, is so strong. Someone asked, what are we protecting armor with in this deck? Your Mojo Path, your Titania, your Demon, your Doc Ock from Shang-Chi on occasion. Stopping things from getting blown up is good for this deck because you want to clutter the board, generally speaking. Yeah, our Killmonger matchup is very not good. Okay, you know what is good, though? I get to debris here, and then on 4, I get to go to Tanya Green Goblin here, fill these 2 spots, and then I get to Doc Ock Shuri's Lab on 5. And then we get to, like, Mojo or something here to bring the Titania back on 6. Monka Deathlock. This deck is very bad into Destroy decks, chat, for the previously mentioned reasons. Killmonger is not real and cannot hurt me. 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 So Titania and a Green Goblin walk into a bar together. Yep. Yep. Everybody clench. Okay. Okay. So they're up by 9. Viper here puts them to -2 and will be at more than that. So we win the tiebreaker. Listen, chat, I don't know if this deck is good, but it's definitely great, okay? Yeah, the arrow nerf wins us this game. Praise Brode for the arrow nerf, chat. Praise Brode for the arrow nerf. I'm so glad we decided to end on this deck today. It's so good. It makes me feel things, chat. And really, that's all I want out of life, chat. I just want to feel something. If you asked me, Jeff, what is the Marvel Snap card that we haven't figured out yet and is waiting to be broken? This card has so much going on. It is, like, my brain feels like it melts every time I get done playing Titania. Yes, Titania jumps across after everything else has happened with the on-reveal. Do I play her here? Do I play her here? Am I gonna have space on my curve to play this again? Probably. We probably go Widow into Debris into Armor Widow. Okay, we're firmly into the this probably isn't good, but it makes me laugh territory. Just so we're clear. So we understand where I currently am in the game that we are playing. We are inside of probably not good, but makes me laugh territory. Toxic. Oh, I don't have room to run this gambit here, Sedge. Okay, so one of these is a Widow's Bite. What are the odds Doc Ock beats the other two? Feels reasonable. Oh, so close. So close. The audacity of this opponent, chat, playing all of these good cards. Arrow nerf, not enough. If Arrow had been nerfed, if she had 6 power, chat, if she was only 12 here, we'd have tied. Brode, please play Scorpion on Arrow one more time, please. Please play Arrow on Scorpion one more time. Ooh, that's a good thought. If I would have Doc Ocked and Titania'd right, we'd have beaten leader there, huh? Because we only lost because they're Titania. Yeah, that's a good call out. Wasn't thinking about that. I was about to say Hood into Viper is one of my favorite curves in the game, but now we don't even have to do that. Well, armor left. And then honestly, I think we Widow middle. We'll see what this last location is. Yeah, Widow middle. Okay. Okay. So if they Surfer, they're only going to 9 here. And we're going to 8. What if they max plus Surfer? Do we lose here? I think we lose to max Surfer, huh? Max Surfer puts them to plus 13 here. Only plus 11. Ooh, we beat Rogue Surfer. Good stuff. We cut them off of a drop. A little bit less likely to have it.
Victory.
Okay, chat. I think I'm gonna choose to go out on top. It's about 4:15. Usually I go till about 4 o'clock. I really appreciate everybody hanging out today. If you're new to the channel and you enjoy the vibes, tap that follow button and come back again. I am here Monday through Friday during the week. It is currently 4 p.m. Central Time. I stream from about 9 a.m. Central Standard Time in the morning until about 4 or 5 p.m. in the afternoon like this. Also be sure to check out my Snap dedicated YouTube channel. I post a deck highlight there every single day. We play a ton of different decks when I'm live here on stream, and the best of them with their best games get highlighted here. For example, today's highlight was Wong Yellow Jacket combo. If you've never seen us make a 112 power yellow jacket, be sure to check that one out. Also had a post up here for some Shauna deck ideas. Looking forward to having her show up in my shop later this week. I'll be back again tomorrow morning. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Tuesday wherever you're at, and I will catch you around again real soon, hopefully. Find someone to raid here. Oh, perfect. Day 9 is streaming, chat. Day 9 is one of my favorite content creators here on Twitch. He's one of the OGs on the platform, and he's also been playing a ton of Marvel Snap. Be sure to check him out and give him a follow as well if you're looking for some excellent Marvel Snap content. Catch you tomorrow, folks. Think about Cerebro 2 and 3. I think Cerebro 2 is my preferred of those archetypes. Feels like the most powerful to me most consistently.